The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Chopping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light. Chopping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light.
YouTube, good morning. It is great to see all of you guys jumping in the chat room so quickly. There's like 300 of you here. Good morning. All right, now y'all know the routine. It's day 8 of the Megan Boswell trial. We're on verdict watch, okay? So I need you to leave your DNA all over that like button just in case somebody stuffs you in a trash can upside down and Dolly got to come save you before you suffocate, okay? It could happen. Don't think it can't. It could happen. And I will be there for you. All you have to do is like this video. And if you're brand new out there, and yes, I'm talking to you, and you haven't subbed up to the channel yet, sub up the channel, ring the bell for notifications, and of course, feel free to share my old tired ass face on any social media platform that you choose, long as it's not Pornhub, okay? I'm trying to avoid Pornhub the best I can, okay? The best I can. So anyway, like I was saying, we're on day 8. Megan Boswell, she murdered her 15-month daughter. Well, technically 13 months when she did it. Evelyn Boswell, beautiful little girl, spunky, was toddling around, learning to walk and talk. And her mother met a boy that wears tinfoil on his head and talks to himself. But needless to say, a boy. And all of a sudden, she didn't want a daughter anymore. She didn't want Evelyn anymore because she wanted Hunter Wood. All right. She even changed her name on Facebook to Maggie Wood. Like they were married and they just met. She's like a crazy, weird stalker type chick that once she meets you, she puts her hooks in and she's just never going away. Okay. Never going away. She seems like one of those chicks. I don't really know her. I'm not her baby daddy, allegedly. Okay. Now let me give my warnings. Dolly Visions for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculations, theories, mixed with some comedy and chaos. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion, people. And opinions are like a-holes. Everybody has one. Also, the caller's opinions tonight or today, because it's 9 a.m. in the morning, are theirs and theirs alone, not to reflect on the Dolly. Everyone is innocent to proven guilty, and this girl is most likely about to be found guilty in the court of law. And the biggest one of them all. Be careful, Dolly. Megan will blame you next. I'm surprised she didn't. That YouTuber did it. That damn YouTubian that's always in Kingsport, Tennessee. He's the one that did it. He's a baby snatcher. Wouldn't be the first time I've been called that, right? There's that weird lady that touched my face at Crime Con that thinks I'd be kidnapping kids and shit. It's weird. It is strange, right? The biggest one of them all. Don't try to be Dolly at home. Okay? It is dangerous. All right? It is dangerous, and you will end up an idiot, and your head will explode. And I am not responsible for that. Okay? It's dangerous. Super dangerous. All right? So, court will start in just a few minutes, and we are here for it. You know, the jury went back to the hotel last night. They were told not to talk about the case. Don't do it. It's dangerous. Don't talk about the case. Your head can explode like Dolly. Okay? So you're only allowed to talk about the case when you're at the courthouse. I didn't know that was a thing, but I guess it is. This is a mean judge. He's like, don't be talking. He's like Debo from Friday. Okay? You got to just watch him. So let's click on to this. Let's see. It hasn't started yet. Court TV's feed is not up. And we'll grab that feed as soon as they go live. Good morning again. Good morning. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Glad everybody woke up like Dolly this morning. Another day in paradise. Okay. Another day in paradise. YouTube paradise anyway. This girl is about to get the rest of her life in prison without the possibility of parole. That's what we're shooting for today. They took the death penalty off the table because of her age, right? She had no prior arrest. So if you're 18 with no prior arrest, it's inhumane to give you the death penalty. But what about that little girl that was 13 months old that had her life snuffed out? Wasn't that inhumane? Wasn't that wrong? She got the death penalty, okay, from her mother. The mother was the judge, jury, and the executioner. There's no real justice for Evelyn, right? Only what the courts consider justice. Real justice would be to wrap aluminum foil around this girl's head, blankets around her, stuff her in a trash bag, and stick her ass upside down in a big old trash can and let her sit there with her neck contorted backwards to where she couldn't breathe. This woman purposely killed this baby. The medical examiner said it was murder. All right, we heard her. She said there's no other way this baby could have died. It's homicide. That somebody killed this little girl. She didn't die of SIDS. She didn't die from acid reflux. She didn't die from any of those things. She died at the hands of her mother. And I would call her mother effer. Piece of doo-doo. Okay? If a piece of doo-doo took a doo-doo and that doo-doo had a doo-doo, she's that type of doo-doo. She's the bottom of the barrel. Okay? If you had a pile of doo-doo, she's the piece of doo-doo at the very bottom of the doo-doo pile. So today we celebrate justice. And I believe we're going to get it pretty quick this morning. Yesterday, I believe they were going over all the things in the back and they were going over the charges and stuff like that. So, and we're going to have a very special guest today too. Okay. I can't tell you who it is. I'm going to surprise you with it later. Okay. Very special guest is in the studio already here in the green room. Okay. In the green room waiting to come in. Now, this is a parent of a missing child. I can't believe they showed up this morning. I cannot believe they showed up. But we have the actual mother of a missing child with us here in the studio. And it was good to see her. It's been a while, okay, since I talked to her. But she is here. And later on today, she's going to come up with us. And we're going to talk about her missing child. Okay, so be respectful, everybody, to guests when they come on the channel. Usually they don't come on in person. Usually they come on via the StreamYard. but this person is actually here. Okay, is actually here. I want it to be a surprise. I don't want to just tell y'all right now, but I do want you to know that we're going to have a very special guest today. All right. Who is it? Turtle Gang says you're going to have to stick around and find out, right? You have to stick around and find out. It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you who it was. I'm just telling you, it's the mother of a missing child. That's it. That's all you get. That's the only clue you get. Now, there's a lot of mothers of missing kids out there. All right. Somebody said, so excited. Thank you, Juicy True Crime. Thank you. I'm glad you could be here with us this morning. And like I said, Court TV hasn't kicked up yet. Is there anybody in here that thinks Megan Boswell is innocent? If you do, be honest. Press 1 in the chat. Okay. Press 1 in the chat if you think Megan Boswell is innocent. Okay. Just anybody. Anybody. Katie, Katie, she is a parent of a, listen, now we know it ain't Katie. Okay. If you guessing Katie, you better off guessing anything, right? Katie's not out there doing those types of things looking for her child, right? This mother is actively looking for their child. Clue number 2. Okay. That mother is not actively looking for her child. Not the way I think she should be anyway. All right. Not the way I think she should be anyway. Candace. Somebody says Candace. You had to wait and see. I left a trail of liquor bottles all the way to my house and somebody showed up. Okay. Maybe, right? Maybe. But no, we have a special guest for you today. You'll get to see in a little while. I don't want to spoil, suspense, right? Suspense is what, keeps you here. Have you found the baby monkey mom? Brandy? Oh my God, Dolly, these people take you so damn seriously. I'm serious. We do have a guest with us today, and y'all better be respectful to the guest. I don't play that be mean to my guests because sometimes this person gets a little bit of a hard time. They don't get the respect that they truly deserve. So I want you to be respectful, nice. If you have anything mean to say, hold it in until your head explodes. Okay. That's why it's dangerous to try to be Dolly at home. Right. Because your head could explode. That's right. Suspense. Now, there ain't other YouTubers out here surprising you this morning with special guests. All right. Only Dolly. All right. I want to feel appreciated for this. I worked hard on this. I had to scour the planet to find this person. And only Dolly could. Okay. Only Dolly could. Nobody else could bring you this type of content this morning. Only me. Okay. I don't know one other YouTuber that could do it. Is that her sleeping, Miss Liberty? No, that's just a statue. It used to say we take your tired, hungry, and weak. We try to chop her legs off. So I didn't say that anymore. Triple D be a good guess. I haven't seen Triple D in a while since we were both in the hospital. Triple D had some problems with his liver and was in the hospital, and then I had a heart attack. So we were almost in the hospital around the same time. And then when we were out trying to exercise, we bumped into each other at the beach. Okay. Because I guess that's where everybody goes to exercise, walking down the beach. Because, when you get out, my doctor told me they wanted me to, be active, moving around, get my heart back ticking. So the last time I seen Triple D was at the beach. But I did hear his old lady is got to have like heart surgery. So prayers to Dave and his family. And I hope that goes well. Does Triple D have a missing kid? No, but he has a ton of kids. That dude got kids everywhere. Okay. He got kids. He paid more child support than anybody I know. Okay. He got a kid here, a kid there. The band days, he was spitting out kids everywhere. He probably got kids all over the country. All right. Prayers to Dave's wife. Yeah, I hope she does good. Is it Jennifer Santinello? That'd be awesome. Well, you're gonna have to stay tuned to find out. It'll be a little bit, but when they're ready to come on, they'll be here. Good morning, everyone. Love from Quebec. Good morning. Good to see you. And like I said, I have the trial pulled up, but nothing's going on yet. So it's just killing a little bit of time with Dolly this morning. So hopefully I keep you entertained. Okay. Is it the glare? Does he has a missing child? Okay. The glare does have a missing child. Now I didn't say, I said it was a parent of a missing child. Okay. A parent of a missing child. Good morning, Amanda. When are you going to start looking at new cases? Well, this is a new case. Okay. I covered Sebastian. Now I'm covering Megan Boswell. And then, well, and she will be convicted today. So tomorrow we will be talking about something else. Okay. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Free Chopper. It's Clubber. Okay. It's Clubber. Please don't mess up the man's dog's name. I didn't know the glare had a missing child. I'm playing, guys. I'm playing about the glare. I don't think his child is missing. His child is a grown. I think his child is grown. Okay. I believe. I think he has a grown child. That was a joke. Okay. Oh, a parent. So it could be a man. I said a parent. What did you say? Or it could be the mother. It could be the mother of a missing child, or it could be the father of a missing child. It is a parent of a missing child. Hey, I finally caught you you live from Gatlin, Tennessee. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here with us this morning. Seth. Oh, he's a parent of a missing child. Now, this person's in the studio. Okay. You got to take that in consideration. So this person came all the way to Virginia. Dolly, where is your daughter? My daughter is probably spending all my money somewhere. Okay. That's probably where she's at. She's not missing. I can tell you that. Tiff's a fighter. You ain't kidnapping her. She might do the kidnapping. Okay. She was here yesterday and she had to go fire some girl. She's a boss. She's like a boss lady at her job. And this girl has been doing really bad at work. And Tiff told me, she's like, I hate doing that to people. And, I had to give her the speech, listen, if you ain't pulling your weight at work and it's your job to do that stuff, you gotta, it makes her feel bad. You know what I'm saying? It makes her feel bad to fire people and stuff like that. But hey, it's your job. And, she's one step from corporate working in the office, but right now she's like, she has to fire people. And she's, she don't really like to do it. So, I had to encourage her, like, look, just go in there and do your job. I know it makes you sad. And she's like, listen, when we wrote the girl up, she cried like a baby, blamed it on everybody else. And she's like, and it makes her sad, like me. I don't, Christy Ford, baby monkey mom. You never know. The monkey's missing, right? You never know. It could be a baby monkey mom. But she's like me. She don't like to see people cry, right? She likes to see everybody happy and, and stuff like that and help people. And so to fire somebody, she's making somebody cry and not helping them. You know what I'm saying? So, but when it needs to be done, it needs to be done. So, apparently this girl was cussing one of her bosses, and so it's time for her to go. So, and she done two things. She was cussing a boss, and she was cheating her time. Right. So she's already been doing crooked things at the job. Like she's clocking in and out when she ain't supposed to. So, which gives her more hours than she's supposed to have. So basically she's stealing money, right? That's what happens when you're cheating the clock, you're stealing from the company. So she's doing that, and she's back talking her higher ups. And so time to go. Right. And Tiff is the person that comes in and goes, "You're fired." She's a Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah. And she's a big softy. You know what I'm saying? So you have to encourage her to be like, go do your job. Right. So, especially if you want the next promotion, which the next promotion is going to have her basically traveling around the country firing people. So get used to firing people and get used to flying. That's what you got to do. I mean, your next step, she's working her way up the chain, and her next step is flying around firing people. Opening the gates this morning. Opening the gates. That's what we needed. Thank you for being. I don't even think you can hear it. Hold on, share screen. I don't think y'all can hear that. But I will hit it one more time. Bam! Boy, Mom, welcome to the Blessed Express. You're rocking with the best when you want the best express. Okay? So we ready to go this morning? Yes, happy birthday, Dumpling. Yes. Oh, yeah, it is Dumpling's birthday. So happy birthday to Dumpling. She's getting to be old. She is 20 years old now. Okay. She is 20. Time is flying by. I remember when she was just a wee little lad. Okay. Someone had to mention that soundboard. Mandy, you see what they did? It wasn't even me this time. All right. It wasn't even me. So we got a lot of happy birthdays to Dumpling in the room. Has Cobra Kai passed at Dolly Vision? Molly just posted something. No. Did the dude from Cobra Kai pass? I don't know. What did Molly post, Sam? What did she write? I thought you were talking about Cobra Kai here. My viewer that we call Cobra Kai. But somebody from Cobra Kai could have died. I watch that show all the time on Netflix. Cobra Kai. Anybody watch it? Raise your hand. Okay. I hope Kreese didn't die. Molly just took a picture with him not long ago. And if Molly's saying it, it might be Kreese. Kreese is up there in age. Right? He's an older guy. I hope that ain't what it is. A huge Karate Kid fan. I mean, I grew up on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Miyagi. So throw red stop signs up there, Sam, when you tell me what Molly said. It's also Destiny Rose's birthday. Happy birthday, Destiny Rose. All right, we got some birthday people in the house today. Did Sam post anything? Let's see. I'm behind in the chat now because I stopped. PJ said, I don't see anything on his death. Okay. All right. Good. I'm waiting for the new season. Okay. Of Cobra Kai. All right. I hope you guys are too. We got some birthdays. Anybody want to sing happy birthday to Destiny and Dumpling? Happy birthday on this special day. Happy birthday any fucking way. Okay, I don't know the song. I hear them singing it at the restaurants though. You know what I'm saying? I heard it last night. We went to Texas Roadhouse. We were looking for Sebastian Rogers. Not really. We were looking for a steak because we went out shopping and PJ was supposed to cook dinner, but we kind of ran late on time. So we went to Texas Roadhouse last night. Dumpling is sleeping. Oh yeah. She stays up all night. She is a night owl. Okay. She runs on probably 2 hours sleep a day. If she watches the replay, tell her I said happy birthday. I sent you what I found in DMs, Dolly. Okay, let me look who died. Oh my God. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. Okay, let's see what this says. Cobra Kai season 6, part 13. Everyone who died in the final Netflix episode. Okay, hold on. Okay, Molly says, bye, Cobra Kai, bawling my eyes out 2 minutes ago. What the hell did Molly? Give me a second. Let me pull up Molly's channel. I'm curious now. You know what happened? Curiosity killed the cat. Okay, let's go. Molly, go harder. All right, let's see what she posted. Videos.
It's time to earn double points when you get treated with
Got hit with a commercial. Let's see what Molly says. Can y'all hear that? It's her and all the Cobra Kai cast. She's hanging out with Johnny Lawrence. Johnny better not have died. You better be kidding me. She's showing her autographs from Johnny. She's showing all the pictures of She's showing all the pictures of her in the cast Karate Kid. But it's a bunch of them with Johnny. It's her kid with Johnny. Johnny Lawrence better not be dead. She's showing her Cobra Kai shirt. All right, let me show you guys. There's been a bunch of pictures of her with the cast of the Karate Kid. Oh no, that ain't good. And it don't say who died. It looks like Johnny though, because it's a bunch of pictures of her and Johnny in the beginning. That's one thing me and Molly do have in common. We're both big, super huge Karate Kid fans. No, the series is ending? Okay. Oh, God, that scared me. Google said he left the show. Okay. I ain't got to panic then. I thought he died. Thank God. I'm a huge Karate Kid fan. I don't know. Cobra Kai series is ending. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, I can live. I want to see the people dead. Okay, that sucks. That sucks too that the show's ending. I really like the show. It's more of a kid's show anyway. Let's be honest. It's a kid's show. If it was more about, you know, I don't know. They could have made it a little more adultish. It's more of a teen show. So right now we're just on Verdict Watch, waiting for Court TV. It's supposed to start at 9. You love Cobra Kai, you watch with your son. Google says that it's Brandon Lee's death and it's being played on Netflix. So it's the series, not real life. Okay. He said tonight is the final. Love that show. Okay. All right. I was scared for a minute. She was posting all them pictures with Johnny Lawrence from Karate Kid, right? That's his name in the show. I don't know his actual real name, you know, like Danielson. I don't know. I almost know his name. It's at the tip of my tongue. 492 likes and 1,000 people in chat. Oh, hell no. All right. I'm about to die. Okay. Nobody will post anything about Dolly dead, though. You know what I'm saying? Let the Karate Kid in. People were in tears. I dropped dead. Everybody gonna be like, damn, Dolly dead. You guys, Ralph Macchio, go ahead and hit the like button for me, right? This could keep me alive, all right? Keep my heart beating. You don't want Dolly gone, right? What would you do? What would you do? YouTube would be boring as shit without me, all right? True crime would anyway. Wouldn't be the same. Would not be the same. So I need you guys to hit that button. Let's hit 1,000 likes real quick. I got faith in you. I bet we can hit 1,000 likes in 4 minutes. Okay. So real quick, guys, y'all hit that like button for me. Once you do it, don't cheat. I'm looking right at your ass and I'm talking to you sitting on your couch. Hit the like button, right? Hit the like button real fast. And then shout out in the chat room where you're watching from. Let's get to 1,000. Help me out, guys. Then I don't have to say it again. Okay. Because usually I just say it till we hit 1,000 and then I let it slide. And I'm like, it reminds me of being like a used car salesman. It's like, hey, like the video, it's low miles, right? No dents, 2 owners. Okay. I see. All right. Did y'all hit the like button? East Tennessee? Y'all better hit that damn like button for me. I want to see 1,000 likes on this video. I'm going to be depressed. Okay. It'll be my last show like Cobra Kai. Oklahoma's with us. Detroit's with us. Liverpool, Mobile, Alabama, Nashville, Pennsylvania, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Good old Hendersonville. Y'all keep your eyes open for Sebastian. Keep the faith alive. That boy's out there somewhere. We're going to find him, bring him home. Hershey, Pennsylvania, the home of Molly Go Lightly. All right. East Tennessee, in the Hershey place. We were just there in Hershey, Pennsylvania. We got to go to Hershey Park. We got to go to Lancaster. We walked through a big cornfield maze and I got shocked. Some people believe that's what led to my heart attack because I got shocked by that horse fence in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I don't think that's what it was, though. Okay. It did get me pretty good, though. And it's a good thing it got me because them kids were playing right by the fence. And if it hadn't got me, it would have got one of those little kids. So I look at it like I took one for the team. Patty says Silver and Terry died on yacht in the final. Don't tell me who dies. I watched the show. When you ride with the best, you are blessed. And the best is okay. How y'all like that? Good stuff. All right, Lilith, 6 months riding the train. Well, welcome. Thank you for being on the train with us so long. All right, only the best can ride the Dolly train. So if you're lame, don't try to board my train. Okay, we only want the coolest people on YouTube on this train. All right, it ain't just anybody can get up in here. Right, you got to be cool with a super chat to get on the train. Now, if you just got a super chat and you ain't cool and you just a lame-o, we don't want you on the train. Okay, we don't want you on the train. Don't even try to board. We can't open the gates for you. All right, we can't even do it. Spoilers ain't cool. Why would you do that? Okay. Why would you do that? Don't spoil the show for me. Damn. Satan. Not that you're Satan, but I just think that was the work of Satan. Okay. Satan planted that into your mind and gave you $2. And now I know how the show ends. Okay. Let's see. Beautiful Sunflower has been a member for 20 months. And it says, prayers for baby Evelyn. Okay. You rhyme with the best on the Blessed Express. Remember that. And Rose, right? Rose ain't playing around. She's trying to ride. She's like, scoot the hell over. I want on the Express because I am more than blessed. Okay, I've been working on that. That's my Elvis, right? I've been working on it for a while, trying to master it. It's a technique to it. You just, you got, when you're great, you got to practice. Okay. Meemaw of 5 is riding the train. Okay. Riding the train. Opening the gates. My beautiful child, for you to come on to the train today. Come on. Join us. We got plenty of room. All right. PJ trying to ride a train. Asked doctor about shock. He said nothing to do with it. Okay. Boom. Had nothing to do with shocking me. Plus, I didn't have a heart attack that day. I had a heart attack a week later. Okay. It was a week later. But the fence did get me, it got me. It ain't like it knocked me out, got me, but it hit me with a couple volts, a little, you know what I'm saying? Watch your step voltage, like back the hell up. I jumped, the horse jumped, the kids jumped, everybody jump. Okay. Mandy Lou, the soundboard. Okay. Justin, Gracie ain't playing around. She getting on the train this morning. She's like, I need a ride. My onions hurt, right? I can't just be walking, right? Walking is for broke people, right? I'm a baller, shot caller, okay? She said, I'm taking a ride on the Reading Railroad, all right? On the Reading Railroad. Sweet Pickle Bus. Anybody remember the Sweet Pickle Bus? Anybody? Am I just that old? Anybody remember the Sweet Pickle Bus commercials? We talked vintage TV the other day. We're talking a little bit today, with the Karate Kid. I thought they done dropped dead, but they just ended the show, right? Anybody remember the Sweet Pickle Bus? Lord have mercy. Okay. That was what I should say when I hit that. Lord have mercy. I remember the Reading Railroad. Okay. You remember the Reading Railroad? Anybody remember the Sweet Pickle Bus? Never approach a metal electric fence with a metal feeding bucket. It'll zap you. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, my love. Good morning. You just remember the Oscar Mayer Wiener car. Yeah, I remember that. I've actually seen it before. Okay, it's like seeing Bigfoot. Did they say who the baby daddy was? I missed yesterday. Now, there's some rumors, okay, that it's a young man by the name of Eric Smith, okay, that's circulating rumors around the internet. His pictures are out there. I have his picture. I've seen him, but I don't want to put his picture out there and show him. I don't want the boy to get any more heat than he's already getting with his name being out there, but he has a pretty common name. So, but the internet, some people don't care. They'll put you out there, and I just don't. I try not to. You never heard of the Sweet Pickle Bus? Okay. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. I love the electrical company. Okay. All right. Jacko, I want a seat. Okay, you want a seat? Well, then there's plenty of seats for you on the Blessed Express. We got room. Grab you a window seat, okay? Dolly, and this train takes a lot of gas. Okay, the train takes a lot of gas. Get me moving this morning. Get my blood circulating. And I'm ready like you. We're just waiting on a verdict. Look what I sent you, Dolly. Okay, all right. Let me close this Karate Kid shit out. All right. Just got word no audio will be on while verdict is being read. Judge doesn't want the public to hear the jury's voices. The verdict will be read again, I'm assumed, by the clerk with the audio back on 20 minutes ago. Justice for Evelyn Boswell, Megan Boswell trial. Okay, so have they reached a verdict? Is any of the other stations showing it anything from the courtroom? Because Court TV, it just says waiting for Court TV. I don't think Court TV is going to come on until they read the verdict. Right, let me refresh it just to make sure. I mean, it's live, but it's not showing anything. Okay, so we're here with it. You see it's live. Verdict is in. The verdict is in. I told y'all the verdict is in. So that is right, PJ. They're going to read it. They're going to read the verdict. Okay. I didn't even get a chance to bring in my special guest. Okay. B, thank you for being here with us. Welcome to the Blessed Express. Justice for baby Evelyn is about to come down. Awesome. All right. And we know coming this quick is guilty, right? It's a guilty verdict. Dirty, you were in Hershey Park. Me and my hubby. I remember you guys. Dirty Diana. It was good meeting you guys. We went to the zoo together and seeing all the animals. I thought that was pretty cool. It was a pleasure meeting you guys. Wow. Are they close? Yeah, they didn't reach the verdict. We'll get to hear that verdict in just a minute. Cable is getting on the train. Okay. Riding that train. I'm going to leave out the other part. Okay. I'm going to leave out the other part. But thank you for being on the train with us this morning. You only blessed when you ride the express. Okay. You want Dolly's blessings this morning? I lay my hand upon you. Like, and then you good to go for the rest of the day. All right. Let's pray that some justice is delivered. She gets life in prison without the possibility of parole. Please, baby Jesus, let this girl pay for what she has done to this little girl. All right. We need you today. We need some justice for little baby Evelyn. And we want it to be swift. We want it to see her crying, right? We want them tears. We want tears today. And we want to see the look on her damn face. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Amen. Okay. Amen. Amen. Karen's Corner. She's riding blessed. All right. All good things going to happen to you today, my child. I give you good blessings. All right. I give you good blessings. So let's just pray everything goes like we hope. Right. And she's gone for life. All right. Life. I want to hear life, no parole. I mean, I wanted to hear it in the Leilani Simon case too. Dolly, it's on. I don't got nothing. Where's it on at? It ain't on Court TV. We're watching Court TV live. Court TV will be live as soon as the judge allows. That's what it says right there. Okay, you sent him. Okay. Okay, I'm not watching Facebook. It don't give me any messages. There we go. We're here. We're in the court, baby. Let me blow it up. All right, we got it. Are we just waiting for the audio to turn on. All right. And then I guess after the verdict, we're bringing in our special guest. She's not in the courtroom right yet. They'll bring her in. Look, we only got 718 likes. Guys, we're at the verdict. Hit the like button real quick. We ain't even got 1,000 likes for the verdict. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? All right. Oh my God. I can't believe it. What the hell? God. I can't believe y'all. Y'all doing me dirty. You're doing me dirty.
Oh, hell no.
Y'all hit that damn like button. Let's do it. I need your likes. We need to hit 1,000. We need to hit 1,000. Who is in the witness box? Nobody. They're about to read the verdict. And I need your likes. We're 200 short. All right. I'm about to rage quit. Justice for baby Evelyn. Oh, okay. Thank you for riding the Breast Express this morning. Justice for baby Evelyn. All right, this is what I'm going to do. All you people didn't like my video. All right, y'all don't want that. All right, y'all don't want that. So like the damn video as you come in. Don't make me. Don't make me. All right. Oh, it's going to be like this.
Oh, yeah? Well, screw you guys. I'm going home.
There, you don't want that. You don't want that. Don't make me crack up. The whip on you. Dolly's guest better take the soundboard. Okay, I love Cartman. LOL. Hey, Dolly and Turtles. Hey, make sure y'all like the video as you come in. We got 1,000 likes yet, so I don't have to rage quit. I'm telling you, I'm on the verge. I'm on the verge. All right, if we don't hit 1,000 likes here soon, I'm not bringing in the special guest today. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like the video to show justice for baby Evelyn. That's a good one. That's a little sneaky though. That's a little crooked, but we got 849 so far. Okay, I ain't bringing in the guest. All right, I'm not bringing in the guest. We can't do it. We're gonna need them at least 1,000 at least. I mean, we got a special guest today, better than any channel on the YouTube streets, and I ain't even got a like yet, and y'all ain't even hit the like button. Nope, 866. Okay. All right. 876. Don't get Baby Gate started, people, says Sweet Leaf. Okay, Baby Gate. We got 885. That's it. Oh, hell to the nah. Okay. Hell nah. That's dirty. Y'all did me wrong. Y'all did me wrong. I can't believe you. I can't believe you.
Oh, hell no.
I know. That's what I said, girl. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell to the nah. You know what they're being? They're being rude.
Don't be rude.
Don't be it. Don't do it. You heard Trump. Don't be rude. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Or y'all can cash me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, you see, that's what's gonna happen when y'all don't hit that like button. I'm gonna be right outside waiting for you. We at 1K? Okay. All right. Well, good. You lucky because I was ready to take it to the streets. I was ready to take it to the streets. Thank you for covering this trial, says Blue Rose. Well, thank you for being here with us, Blue Rose. That is awesome of you. Let's open the gate for Blue Rose. Blue Rose is officially blessed by Dolly. Your day is going to be absolutely great. I put my blessings upon you, okay? All my blessings I give to you. There we go. All right, 1,000 likes. All right. Y'all did me okay. I'm just picking on you. Y'all all right. Y'all all right. I had to get out of bed for this shit. But no, I did want to see justice. No lie. I want to see the girl's face. They should point the camera right at her face when they say guilty. Put your blessings. You want some blessings? No, look here. I'll sprinkle a little blessing on all y'all. Right, little blessing. Dolly likes to pick. Where's Maggot? Maggot Woods, ain't that her name? Maggot Boswell. Look, they're all over there huddling up. Yeah, she's guilty. We know she's guilty. Why does damn Scott, what's his name? Something Scott? Gene Scott. Why has he got like beaver teeth? Anybody notice that? Oh, big tooth having ass. He looked like a woodchuck. Okay. How many chucks of wood could this public defender chuck? Okay. He need to get into the woodchucking business. Give up lawyer. Because he's a shitty lawyer, but he'd be a hell of a woodchuck. Okay. You noticed? Oh, beaver tooth having ass. Gene Scott. Okay. Has let's go something in the full moon. I mean, if he loses here, he could go into the woodchucking business. That's all I'm saying. Nothing bad. I saw the verdict was in and went running to Dolly. Right there, you see what you're supposed to do. His teeth grows every month. You got to get him one of them chewing rocks. You know what I'm saying? Like you get hamsters so their teeth don't grow through their face. Every time Megan tells a lie, his teeth grow. Okay. Every time he lies for his client, his teeth get a little bit bigger. Every lie is like one woodchuck. Okay. He could eat corn through a chicken wired fence. That's actually, oh, y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible. Woodchucks make good money these days. Okay. If I need something gnawed through, I'm going to hire this guy. Okay. He eat the hell out of some corn. You know he can. He'll devour that shit. I bet you ran up to him with a handful of seeds. This dude would go crazy. He's nervous as AF because he knows she's guilty across the board. He knows. And he's a public defender. He works with them. Why you think he's sitting at their table laughing and joking like, yeah, we got this bitch locked up for life. They all in it together. The judge, the public defender, and the prosecutor, they all get paid by the same person, the state. Okay. Dolly, you cracking me up. You know she's guilty. She's facing this whole people. Everybody you see in that courtroom works together. They all friends. They all go golfing together. They're all at the country club and shit. Right? Down there in Tennessee. They're all on the same team. Look, they're like besties. when they need, look, when the prosecutors need some woodchuck, you know, they called Mr. Gene over. They're like, hey, Gene, we need some woodchuck. Dolly, did you hear about a body being found in Tennessee? Yes, I did. As I know right now, that body hasn't been identified. It's a couple hours away from, you know, Sebastian Rogers, an hour and a half away from Summer Wells. So we don't know yet what's going on with that. But hopefully it'll be something, you know, somebody lost a loved one. I don't think it's Sebastian Rogers. I don't think it's Summer Wells. I don't think it's Layla Santinella. I don't think it's Holly. You got to remember, people go missing every day in this country, and people get killed every day. Stop. News 5 is saying that the judge will allow audio for the verdict. Okay. All right. I don't know. I had to stop for that. I've seen it. All right. But thank you for throwing in the stop signs. I definitely seen what you said. So we got 1,300 with us now. Make sure you like this video so we can celebrate together. All right. A like today is just shows you're here supporting baby Evelyn and Justice. Okay. So I want to see 1,318 likes. That's how many people's in the room. We want that many likes. We're all here for this little girl, and we're hoping we see full justice across the board, guilty on all charges, if that's what you want. Where's the judge outfit, Dolly? I should have put the judge outfit on today. I don't have it handy on the Blessed Express. Okay. I do have my gavel. Order in the court. Order in the court. Okay. So I do have the gavel with me today. I always keep the gavel just in case I got a rule, you know, order in my chat room, just in case the chat room gets out of control. I got y'all, right? Once I pull out the gavel, y'all got to listen to me. That's probably why y'all wasn't hitting the like button earlier. I didn't have the gavel in my hand. Now listen, if you don't want to feel this gavel, I suggest you hit the like button. Okay. Cause this thing looks like it would hurt. Okay. Y'all don't need that in your life. I won't be throwing this, busting my monitors, right? So just hit the like button as you come in. Will not. Okay. You will not hit the like button, or you will not do what? Eat green eggs and ham? Which one is it? All right. Now let me send the woodchuck to your house. Okay. What's the damn woodchuck that sees the shadow? Potomac Field, whatever the hell his name is. Pasatomia. What field? What's the damn gopher's name? Okay, go ahead. Go show that like button some love. Your sentence depends on how long lunch break lasted. Okay, there we go. There we go. Dolly has the wig. Yeah, I have the wig, the court wig, the robe. I think the robe is up there. I'm not for sure. I wore it for, I forget what trial I wore it for. Thank you guys. Thank you. No audio. A like a day keeps the dolly in play. There you go. I like that. I like that. The prosecutor looks like Bill Nye, the science guy. Okay. Bill Nye, the science guy. Leilani trial. I wore it for the Leilani trial. Thank you guys. Thank you. Court TV is behind. How behind are they? They're all sharing the same feed. I have the other one pulled up too, right here. Oh, they're bringing her in. They're bringing her in. Actually, Court TV's ahead. Oh, no, this is paused. No wonder they ain't. Yeah, there are a little tiny bit behind. They're a little delayed. There she is. She has her hair in a bow. She knows that verdict's coming down on her ass. She did her hair. She did a little brush and a little bow in the back. Okay. Yeah, all baby killers wear bows in their hair. You know that. That's the official baby killer outfit right there. Trevor, he's watching it just like we are. He's not there. I was in the courtroom. He won't there. He's just posting what he's watching on TV. But shout out to Trevor Lee for doing, keeping up with the case. We already know the verdict's in. You're a little late. We've all been watching it live. So we know the verdict's in. Bo is still silly looking. Trying to look nice for future girlfriend in prison. Maybe. She don't even need the glasses. Her bow is wrong. Okay. I mean, listen, the girls in the jail didn't know how to tie a proper bow. She don't deserve no bow in her hair. She shouldn't be allowed a bow. Okay. Kentucky Derby bow. She looks ridiculous. The bow can't help you now. I know. She should have put the bow in her hair before she was going to be sentenced. Maybe that would have made a little more sense. She looks super nervous. They read it. She's crying on the other one. Bam. Or not yet. I don't know. Can't tell. They're standing up to let the jury in. They're going to sidebar. Okay, court TV is ahead of law and crime. There she is. This is what I was looking at on the other one. She's worried. She is scared. She's scared, but you should be scared. Look how nervous she looks. Show her face. Move your big ass woodchuck head. Oh, woodchucker. Look like a damn woodchuck, too. Imagine how this baby felt, you demon. I agree. All right, sit your ass down, Judge. We ready to get this party rolling. Let's get her on the bus to prison. All right, back up there, talk again. Listen, we don't want no outbursts when your client goes to prison for the rest of her life. Could you tell her to be quiet? Don't try to stab anybody with the bow in your hair. Okay, we got almost 1,400 here with us. Thank you guys for being here with us this morning for verdict. All right. It's all orange from here. She's squeezing her hand so tight her fingers are turning purple. All right, let's do it. Rot in a trash can. That's where she should have to serve her prison time, upside down. They should hang her from her feet in the prison cell. Okay. Put some fool over her head. That would be good. She should have came out there with some fool wrapped on her head, like some tinfoil. She's shaking good. It's too late to be scared now. Trace, you're about to hear that for the rest of your life, every morning. Trace. Hey, good morning, True Crime Car. Jury is entering. The knuckles are white. Yeah, she's white knuckling. She's scared. I mean, who wouldn't be scared? But I mean, when you're a baby killer, you wasn't scared This is what they tell you in jail. You weren't scared on the streets. Okay. I've heard that shit so many times in jail. You wasn't scared on the streets, so don't be scared up in here. Right. So they don't like you looking around like you scared, because they be like, you weren't scared when you was breaking the law. They tell you that shit right in jail. Other inmates. You wasn't scared on the street. All rise. Sonny. Thank you, Sonny. Sonny coming in hot, jumping on the train a little late, but late is better than never. You on the Blessed Express, Sonny. Megan's not. She's about to get ran over by this train that we've been filling up all morning. This train's going to plow right through her. Right? Hit her and knock her all the way to prison. All right, they're reading it. This judge sucks. He is the meanest judge ever. Oh, well, I'm trying to protect the jury so they can't read it. Everybody in the courtroom seen him. That's the little girl they try to put in jail on day one. See her right here? This is the camera girl. This is the girl that took the photo, and the judge was like, you take another photo, I'm going to put you in jail for 10 days. Look how young this little girl is. TGK, thank you for being here, jumping on the Blessed Express with us. Bam. I bet you Megan wish she was as blessed as you are today, but she's not, because she's a baby killer. Whoa. Yeah, judge's decision for no audio. They're going to read the verdict, I guess, after the jury says it, which is, I think, is a bunch of bullshit, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. She's they're saying she's guilty. I can just tell by the look on her face. They're sitting down. They're like, are you about to get your punishment, girl? You shouldn't have killed that baby. You should have loved that child. You know, mean as you was that kid probably loved you more than you even know. And you took that baby's life. Too guilty. Yep, she's guilty. You see her crying. No need to try to wipe away tears. She ain't smiling now. She is a monster. I agree with that. There it goes. You see the tears. You see the tears. There was the first guilty. 5 guilty. She's changing color. She knows she's done. Why the judge ordered no volume when the jury's reading its verdict? To protect the jury. 6 guilty. How do you know it's 6 guilty? There's another tear. That's 7. Watching News 5. Okay. She's a goner. Yes, she's gone. It's done. She's been in jail for 5 years, but she's about to get life without no 7 guilty. Wow, all guilty. She is hating it. 9 guilty. The judge has the volume off. Okay. It ain't me. Volume is all the way up on my end. Till the verdict's read, the volume is off until the verdict is read. 10 guilty. All right. So somebody has. Okay. I got News 5 pulled up, so you should.
One coming up as well, also from something on or about February 20th of 2020. Each of these different times that she was interacting has led to a specific charge in this case. Watching Megan Boswell, who's been
Count 13, false reporting, guilty.
False reporting, guilty. That's 13.
Again, we're not hearing the jury foreman. We're getting this relayed to us through our Liam Bridgman, who's in a media room. The all audio coming from the courtroom is muted right now.
Count 14, false reporting, guilty.
Guilty.
Also from the incident there on February the 20th of 2020. We have another false reporting charge as well. This is related to our conversations with the TBI and Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Some of these were some of the videos.
Yeah, we'll pull that now so you can
false
hear it.
Reporting,
Guilty of 15.
guilty.
Guilty. Damn.
Another one on count 16. That is the false reporting charge. And reality appears to be setting in a little bit there for Megan Boswell. She's been crying since that first-degree murder conviction was announced. Again, first-degree murder, guilty. 2 counts of felony murder, guilty. We have been guilty all the way down so far. We've made our way to count 16 in this indictment.
Count 16, false report, guilty.
Guilty. 16 straight charges so far.
One more false report charge, then we'll move on to the other 2 remaining charges in this case.
There's the tears.
This is not a death penalty case. They did seek life in prison, so there will not be a death penalty capital punishment decision in this. The state did not choose to go after that in this case, so it is a life in prison or with or without parole.
Count 17, false report, guilty.
Damn.
So that is guilty on all false report charges. You may remember at the start of the trial, they did drop one of those false reports. There was originally a count 18, a false report that was dropped. So I believe now the next charge in this we should be hearing would be abuse of a corpse.
Count 18. Oh, yes. Count 19, abuse of a corpse.
18 was pulled, so we're at 19 in the indictment. So we are. One more charge here would be failure to report a death under suspicion, unusual or unnatural circumstances. We count 20 of the total indictment. This one dates back to when
Count 20. Failure to report a death under suspicious, unusual, or unnatural circumstances. Guilty.
Guilty on
that is
all
guilty
charges.
On all charges, all 19 counts.
All
complete
19.
decision there from that jury of 7 men and 5 women. Megan Boswell convicted on every count that she was charged with, including that big one of first-degree murder, 2 counts of felony murder, aggravated child abuse, and child neglect. Now looking at life in prison. The question is, will she have a chance at parole after serving 51 years? But life in prison.
So right now the judge is asking if either side would like to pull the jurors in this case. It looks like it's being declined.
And in that case, where they would go through and ask juror number 1, number 2, is this your decision? Is this your decision? And ask them all if that is what is happening. So it looks like the defense attorney is going to make some questions there. Again, we can't hear what is happening. I'm not sure when our audio will be allowed to be turned back on in the courtroom. As soon as we're allowed to turn that sound back on, we'll take you in there and listen into what's happening in that courtroom. And Judge Jim Goodwin's.
Put her on the prison bus. Cry, Satan.
Jurors are being dismissed currently, temporarily. I believe the sentencing phase is happening.
The sentencing phase will come. He did tell them that if that was in his instructions yesterday, that if they did find guilty on first-degree murder, we would immediately go into a sentencing phase. That'll be the next job that they have to do in this. So they'll begin the sentencing phase on that first-degree murder conviction. So we'll wait and see how that happens. We could be back with you today and on however long it takes them to make that decision. But right now, we imagine the judge will publish those findings we may be able to hear into the courtroom at this point in time. But again, Megan Boswell, you see it on your screen right there, guilty on all 19 counts, including that first-degree murder and 2 felony murder convictions.
He's reading the charges again. Guilty on first-degree murder.
Why is it so low, though? It is so low.
Count 5, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of aggravated child neglect. It's the judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 6, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of tampering with evidence. It's the judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 7, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's the judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 8, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's the judgment of the court. You are guilty. In count 9, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report, it's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. It's a judgment of this court. Count 10, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of count 2, a jury of your peers having found you guilty. In count 11, first degree murder and the perpetration of a felony, it's a judgment of this court. You are guilty. In count 3, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of first degree murder and the perpetration of a felony, it's a judgment of this court. You are guilty. And count 4, a judgment of your peers having found you guilty of aggravated child abuse. It's a judgment of the court.
Justice today is what we're seeing.
And count 5, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of aggravated child neglect. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 6, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of tampering with evidence. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 7, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 8, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 9, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 10, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And count 11, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. In count 12, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. Count 13, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. Count 14, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. In count 15, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. In count 16, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. In count 17, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of false report. It's a judgment of the court. You are
Rest in peace, Evelyn.
In count 19,
Justice.
a jury of your peers having found you guilty of abuse of a corpse. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. And in count 20, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of failure to report a death under suspicious, unusual, or unnatural circumstances. It's a judgment of the court. You are guilty. In counts 4 through 20, the jury did not assess a fine, so there'll be no fine assessed in those counts. Now we'll be in recess about 15 minutes.
Thank you. Court stands in recess.
Recess. Now we go into the sentencing phase. All right. Wow. What did I tell you guys? I said justice would come early this morning, right? We've been going 8 days on this case. You know, we went to Tennessee. We were there with you live for the first few days. Then I came back and covered it here in the studio. It was supposed to go 2 weeks to a month, and it actually went by pretty quick. They were, you know, basically the defense attorney was stupid. Let's be honest. He's he's stupid. And he didn't ask any questions. He didn't present any witnesses. He didn't have no experts. This definitely wasn't a Karen Reed trial. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was bad. He didn't do a very good job. Not that he could have did a good job. I mean, the girl is guilty as, you know, how do you really defend a super guilty person that all evidence points to them? Fingerprints, is your baby, you the last one with her, last one to see her, you lied about everything. I think all the line made it worse on her. If she would have just told the truth in the beginning, you know, she would have probably got life, 25 years. She would have been out by the time she was 50, right? Now, all that line and all the other charges, she's going to spend the rest of her life in prison and never get out. Her daddy tried to tell her. He said, look, lying, they're going to give you life in prison without the possibility of parole. And she didn't listen. She didn't listen to her daddy. Listen, everybody knows, listen to your parents. They're trying to tell you the best they can because they're the ones that, you know, truly love you, right? And I think her dad knew this whole time. I think he knew because that's why he reported it, because he knew his daughter did what she did. And thank God Tommy did the right thing. Okay. I know people say he's not the best person, and he may not be, right? But this time around, he did the right thing. And Fluttered Butterfly says, purchase YouTube Premium and you won't have ads or commercials. That's what I did. I think it's like $15 to $18 a month, but it's well worth it. You know, we don't get commercials on the court because I pay that premium fee just to avoid. It's way worth it. So if you don't have, you know, I'm not getting paid by YouTube to tell you this, but I would definitely get YouTube Premium. It's worth it. If not, you're going to get hit with commercials all the time, and I can't stand commercials. So I just suck it up and pay the money. It's like a subscription fee, kind of, you know, it comes out to my debit card every month, and I really don't even notice it. But yeah, it saves us the commercials. Justice for Quentin, Evelyn, prayers for Michael Monkey Vaughn is next. Yes, and when it comes down for Michael Monkey Vaughn, I'm flying out to Fruitland, Idaho to be there with Brandy and Tyler and their family. I want to see justice in that, right? We all want to see how much is it? I believe it's like $15 to $20. I don't know. But you get no commercials. All right. So I don't never have to watch commercials on YouTube. Unless I'm on a different account. It's only for one account that I know of, but there may be a family plan where you can put it on different accounts, but I only have it on one account, this account. If I'm on my other account, like on Dolly Vision, my Jams TV account has it. My Dolly Vision account don't have it. So if I'm on Dolly Vision, I get commercials. So if I'm on Jams TV, I don't have commercials. Because my TV in the living room, they're all hooked. My TVs are hooked to it, so they don't get commercials. And I did the same thing for Netflix, so I didn't get commercials. I'm paying. That's how they get you now, right? They're hitting you with these. Oh, we'll give it to you for free. My YouTube Premium, never been $15. It's like $17.99, says PJ. Okay. So if you don't want commercials, it's $17.99 a month. Good Lord. Okay. Netflix is crazy. Yeah, they did it where, oh, you can get $10 membership, but now you got commercials. So if you want the $25 membership, you don't have commercials. You got to have the premium YouTube. And remember when they put out the Mike Tyson fight versus Jake Paul, I had to get it to watch the fight. So they slick with it, right? And then once you don't cancel it, they hit you every month for it. My charge is $18.99. $22 for YouTube Premium here in Canada. Okay, so everybody knows about that premium that don't want to watch commercials, right? So if you don't like commercials, sometimes I don't mind commercials. It's just YouTube started back in the day, they wouldn't hit you with many commercials. And now they hit you with tons of them. Okay, because that's how they make their money, is off of commercials. So, and so yeah, if you don't have it and you're like, wow, man, there's a lot of commercials, just think about getting it, you know. Maybe they can give me a sponsorship or something. I don't know, for plug in their damn premium services. The commercials come at the worst times. Yeah, I mean, they know. You know what I'm saying? They know when you watch it. It's the algorithm. It's all computerized. So if a bunch of people are watching at one time, that's when they're going to hit you with the commercials. When there ain't many people watching, they don't hit you as with many commercials. Who's the guest, Dolly? Give us a hint. Let's see, a hint. I gave y'all a hint. I said it was a parent of a missing child. And once this, this verdict is over and we get through court right at near the end, I'll bring in the guest. Okay. If y'all like the video, there's 1,454 likes. I mean, people in the room. How many likes do we got? And I'll tell you when the guest is coming in. All right. Cause the guest is coming in at 2,000 likes. When we hit 2,000 likes today, the guest is coming in. So we're 700 short. Your premium is $15. See, I think it's different for everybody. We have 1.3K likes. Okay. So when we get to 2,000 likes, we are going to bring in our special guest. All right. So y'all make sure y'all like the video if you're just tuning in. Rest in peace, baby Evelyn. Yes. You said 1,000 likes. You lied. Did I? Did I say 1,000 likes? I said, let's get to 1,000 likes so I don't have to keep saying it, is what I said. Got my DNA. Special guest. Dolly, are you playing with us? Why do I feel like this is a joke? Would Dolly joke around and play? Me? Come on now. Yes, you did. Oh, Dolly, not now. She has never listened to her dad. Dolly doesn't lie. Come on, people. Come on now. I definitely got a guess for y'all. All right. And it's going to be a minute. I don't want to do it right now because we don't got time. This guess is going to eat up a few minutes. All right. So when we do this guess, we're going to need a little bit of time. Is your guest Harry? Okay, that is the question. It's my guess. Well, everybody's a little Dolly Harry. Okay. So Dolly Harry. I mean, I don't know. I ain't checked their legs to see if they shaved. You want me to look? Want me to look up under the hood? I said 1,000 likes. Okay, well, we'll let it ride. The special guest ain't coming in right this second, though. Okay, because we're going to need a little bit of time for the special guest. And as soon as the special guest comes on and it jumps back to court, then it takes away from the special guest. You know what I'm saying? Tiff? No, Tiff ain't the special guest. I just talked to Tiff. All right. She and she don't have any missing kids. Tiff don't have any kids. I don't have any grandchildren. So definitely not her. The baby monkey parent? I can't tell y'all who it is now. Mr. Cone. Okay. Mr. Cone would be good because the cone's been missing. All right. The cone definitely has been missing. There is going to be a lot of sad, angry people if no one is there. There's something here. Okay. There's something here for sure. Oh, I love hairy guest. Oh, do you? Okay. All right. Please not Candace. She's kind of hairy. She got a mullet. Okay. Now, I didn't say if I'd have said the guest has a mullet, that'd be different. But I didn't say the guest had a mullet. You ain't got 2K in here to make it, Dolly. You're cheating. No, I'm not, because the videos average 10,000 plays. Okay. I think the one yesterday did 15,000 plays. So to say hitting 2,000 is like crazy. No, it's just people come and go. Like some people jump in for a few minutes, watch for about 10 minutes and they get out. Then other people come in. If you look at the last videos from the trial, they're averaging 10 to 15,000 plays. So is your guest a YouTuber? That's a good question, Sage. No, this will be the first appearance of this guest on YouTube. Okay. There's a clue for you. I had to scour the planet for this person. Okay. Does she got a mullet? Does who got a mullet? Candace Wells has a mullet. She has a super mullet. Are they in the horror room? No, they're in the studio right now, sitting there quietly, patiently waiting. Thank you and PJ for covering this trial. It ain't no problem. Glad we could be here with you guys. Let me open the gates for you. Being a member for 37 months. Lexi Taxi is one of our longest members. Over 3 years. Looking at my ugly ass face. Okay. Damn, you are a trooper, girl. Or you're blind. One or the other. I don't know which one it is, but we're going to go with blind, but we're glad you're here with us, Lexi Taxi. Okay. So everybody give Lexi Taxi a hand. Our longest member. Look at that. 37 months. Okay, hold on. Producer's calling. Yes, producer. Yeah, I can look at your message. You Miss Mandy. She wants to be blessed. Okay, Miss Mandy. All right, bye. All right, Miss Mandy. Ready to hear guilty justice for Evelyn? Let me sprinkle some blessings on you. Little sprinkle. Man, she wanted to be blessed. Okay. So there's a little blessing for Mandy. I'm sorry I missed your super chat, Mandy. Sometimes it gets a little hectic around here. All right. Megan's days are over. Dolly, don't forget Sage taught us to refresh to up your views. Oh yeah, listen. Real quick, let's do this now because this is a good time. This is a good point to do it. All right, let me see what my views are at right now. Let me see what views are at. Okay, right now we have 5,000 views on this video. Okay. Well, 4.9. We got 4.9 on this video right now. What I want you guys to do for me is refresh your page. Okay. And then put 1 in the chat when you refresh. This helps us in the algorithm. So basically it's like you're starting the video over again. Just hit refresh, the little refresh button, and then press 1 in the chat. Okay. This will up our views by 1,000. Right. And we do it. I'm going to start doing that like every hour and a half. Okay. Of live streaming. So just refresh it and it'll help us jump up in the algorithm, which brings more people into the chat room, more eyes, more people subbing, things like that. So it's a new thing we've been doing. Sage came up with it. Right. And it really helped yesterday. We had more views on our yesterday video than we did on the day before. Okay. So y'all just refresh your page real quick while we're waiting on the judge. And then of course, I'm going to bring y'all in we're going to have some, we're going to cover something. Yeah, it's going to be entertaining. I promise you it'll be entertaining. I'll give you that clue. Parent of the missing, and it will be entertaining. Okay. I'll give y'all those clues, but refresh the video real quick. Okay. And all you guys that are refreshing it, thank you so much. That is awesome that y'all want to help the channel grow and help me in the algorithm. You being a YouTuber, it's a journey. Okay. It's a journey and I can't take it alone. I need you guys with me. Is there a refresh button on YouTube? Yeah. It's usually at the top of your page and it's a little circle, like a little with an arrow, and you refresh it. Can I notice a difference? Let me look at my views and I'll tell you what we're at on views. We're at, no, not even 100 people hit it. We're still at 4,992. Okay, but it's going up fast. So some of y'all are refreshing. But yeah, I'm watching the views right here. And we haven't hit 5,000 yet. So most of y'all didn't do it. All right. Y'all just pressed a 1 in the chat and didn't really do it. But it may take a second to refresh. Like, let me refresh it. Let me refresh the page. And it says we're at 5,050. Okay. So we were at like 4.8. So a couple, like 250 of you guys refreshed. That's, it's a start. We got to get everybody aboard that train, And all it does, it basically, resets everything. You'll probably get that starting commercial again, and it just helps bump us up in views. So thank you guys for everybody that did that for me. Is it Dick Talk Tony, the guest? Would let me ask you this. Now think about this logically. Would Dick Talk Tony be in my studio? Okay. How long they been in deliberation? They already deliberated. It's guilty on all counts. She was found guilty on 19 counts, first-degree murder. She is guilty. Right now, we're waiting on sentencing. Okay. See, if you look at the screen, it says coming up is sentencing phase. She's already been found guilty. On all counts. We are waiting for sentencing, but praise the Lord for baby Evelyn. Yes, justice was served. And let's just hope it's no parole. That's really what we're waiting for. We know she's going to prison for life, right? But is it life without parole, or is it life with the possibility of parole? She was found guilty on all 19 charges. Same amount of charges as Leilani. They dropped number 18. So 19 charges for Megan Boswell. 19. Most people are watching on their phone. For the people, just exit out of the stream and open it right back up. That is right. If you're watching on your phone out there, there's no refresh button. So what you do is back out of the video and then open the video back up. Okay. So if you're watching on your phone, exit out of the video and come right back in. Okay. That's how you refresh on a phone. You just exit and come back in. It'll refresh. If you're on your computer, you just hit the little round button with the arrow and that refreshes your computer. So that helps us, and thank you guys. And if you do that on your phone, when you come back in, press 1. Okay. If you're on your phone watching and you leave and come back in, press 1. So we know that you tried to help us. It's awesome of you guys. You don't have to exit. All you have to do is pull down the screen. Yeah, on some phones, you just pull down and it'll refresh. But if you exit, it refreshes too. Okay, so either way, some of you guys may not know that. But thank you there, iParrot. Thank you guys. Thank you. Well, a lot of people watching on their phones. I know most people watch on their phones. PJ does. I always watch on a TV or computer. I hardly ever watch YouTube on my phone unless I'm out to eat. Then I'll play with my phone and stuff like that. But for the most time, I'm usually on a computer or my TV. I don't know how to like stuff on my TV, to be honest with you. You're watching on TV? Well, PJ lost a remote to our TV. I blame it on her. It could have been me, but I'm blaming it on PJ. So we went like a week with no remote control. Now look at the numbers. Okay, give me a second. I'll look at the numbers. 400. We're at 5-4. So now 500 more people that quick. See, it helps. So we were at 4-9. Now we're at 5-4. Okay, and that's 100. 5,400, and we were about to be at 5,500, but we were at 4,800. So totally, it's helping, definitely. And if we do that every, hour and a half or so, it'll help boost us in the algorithm. It's the goal of it. It's just to let, more views, the more YouTube recommends it. The more YouTube recommends it, the more people see my ugly face. Okay. And it helps us grow. We're trying to hit that 100,000 subscribers this year. Okay. We're back in court. And once this is done, Declare wants to know.
Scott, are you ready?
why you think we will have sentencing today, because the jury was instructed if found on all guilty, the sentencing process would start. So yeah, we're having sentencing today.
Well, the state will go first, and then
See, the state's going first.
I don't think that's gonna help much.
It was in the jury instructions. When they gave it to the jury, he told them if convicted on all charges, we will go straight into the sentencing phase. So yeah, we're about to do sentencing right now. So she was convicted on all 19 charges, just like Leilani Simon. She was 20 charges, but they threw out 18, which I believe was a tampering charge, tampering with evidence, and they threw that out. So that left her with 19 charges. I didn't ask why you think. I asked if you think. Okay. Yeah, they're sentencing today. They're bringing her back out. There she is, the baby killer. She ain't crying no more. Them tears dried up fast. Dolly, I think you had a mini seizure. Maybe.
all right. If the jury is ready,
You're going to get your special guest. Let's get through the court stuff first. I got a special guest for you. Don't worry. We're just hoping she gets no possibility of parole. That's what we're shooting for. Well, she's white because she's been in jail for 5 years. She don't get no son. Yeah, she found her new apartment, right? Cell block 4. Okay, that's her new apartment number. Hey, Glare, this is what we're going to see happen to Karen Reed. I'm just picking, man. I'm just picking this morning. Yeah, it was a quick trial. It was, but everything pointed right to her, so she was the last one with the baby. She was busted in a bunch of lies.
Everyone stand, please.
Her fingerprints were on the aluminum foil wrapped around the baby's face. Her fingerprints were on the trash can.
You may be seated. Thank you.
But Karen Reed got good attorneys. Karen Reed has really good attorneys. This girl had a shitty attorney that looked like a woodchuck. Okay, but that's what she gets for being a baby killer. I have to admit, Karen Reed does have really good attorneys.
You can do an opening statement if you'd like to.
Okay. No, state doesn't do the opening statement.
Do you have an opening?
I do.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, although I may not agree with your verdict, I respect your verdict. I respect you. I thank you for your time. And I have one more thing to ask you. You have to make a decision now, and that decision is it's going to mean the difference. If you sentence Megan Boswell to life in prison, she'll be released when she is probably 69 years old.
Oh, I know. Hank the Tank.
She's been in jail. You probably realize she has been in jail since she was 18 years old. She went to jail February the 25th of 2020, and she hasn't been released. So with that said, if you give her a life sentence, it would be 51 years. That's what I'm asking you to do. If you give her a life without sentence, she will never be released from prison. That's the difference. So it'd be the difference between her being released at what I believe would be 69 to 70 years old or never being released. In doing this process, and Judge Goodwin will read you some very short jury instructions comparative to what you heard yesterday. You look at statutory aggravating factors and mitigating factors. In this case, the state will submit the age of the child as the aggravating factor. Our mitigating factors, we've listed several of those. They include no significant criminal history, her youth and age at the time the offense was committed. She was 17 when she had Evelyn. She was 18 when Evelyn died. You'll hear more about her unstable and chaotic home life. You'll hear from her mother, Angela Boswell. She's here today.
Oh, we will hear it.
You'll hear from Angela about domestic violence that Megan witnessed between her parents. You'll hear from Angela about drug use that Megan witnessed her parents engage in. You also hear about her schooling. It wasn't seamless, and how one of her primary role models was her grandfather, Tommy Boswell's father. He died when I think she was 11 or 12 years old. You'll hear that. And finally, you'll hear a little bit about her younger siblings, Elijah and Charlotte. Elijah has a disability that Megan has looked after him and tried to help take care of him. And then you're also feel free to look at any other thing you've heard in the proof and making that decision as far as mitigating factor. Anything else you've heard in all the proof from any of the witnesses, and also you'll probably hear.
I agree with you on that one, DeClaire.
Her once before, but you'll hear a little bit more from her about the shape Megan was in when she came into her home, and you'll hear from we expect to call Mary Boswell. She is Megan's grandmother. I think most of you recognize the name Old Mommy at this point. You'll hear from her and what she witnessed and her participation in raising Megan. So it's a hard decision. It's not a light decision. You've made a hard decision already, and it's my hope that after you see this, you will come to the conclusion that maybe at 69 years old, it would be fair for her to be released from prison.
I don't know.
All right. General proof.
Oh, hell no.
All right. That'll be exhibit 262. I'm going to keep the exhibits in sequential numbers, but I've started a new sheet for the sentencing part. It'll be exhibit 262. Any other proof, John?
No, Judge. That's paper grass.
All right. Mr. Scott.
Judge, we call Angel Boswell.
All right, here's her mama. We've been waiting on this. I agree. 69, you could still kill a kid.
Raise your right hand, ma'am. State your name for me.
Angela Boswell.
You solemnly swear, affirm, testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and but the truth, ma'am. Have a seat. If you'll pull the microphone down and talk straight into that microphone. Actually, you know what? I need to switch these.
You must have a good Jesse. Thank you so much for being on the Blessed Express with us. Welcome, my child. You rhyme with the best on the Blessed Express. Hey! All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, she tried to blame her mom. Now her mom's looking up for her. You know, your mama's going to love you no matter what. Miss M, thank you for being a member. Let's open the gate.
Ma'am, state your name for the record.
Well, we can't.
Angela Boswell.
You are Megan Boswell's mother.
I am.
Ms. Boswell, you know the purpose of being here today.
I do.
I want to ask you some about Megan's home life and growing up, but I guess I want to ask you first a little bit about yourself.
Okay.
And I'm asking you these questions, Ms. Boswell. I'm not trying to embarrass you or cast any
sir.
aspersions.
No.
You
I feel sorry for her as a mother.
married Tommy
Like-
Boswell when you were how old?
It must suck to see your kid go away forever.
Speak into that microphone just a little more, please.
The first time, 15.
And when did you become pregnant with your first child with him?
I had my first in April and turned 16 in July. So,
Okay, and who is that child?
Tommy Jr.
And then you had Megan at some point. How old were you when you had Megan?
There's 8 years difference. I was almost 24.
It's okay. So
I don't know, Katie.
let's talk about
Where'd you
Megan's life growing up. Would it be fair to say that during her lifetime, she's witnessed drug use between you and her father?
Yes.
What type of drugs?
Opiates, mainly.
Scoot up and speak into that so the jury can hear you.
Opiates, mainly.
Did that drug use lead to other problems?
Yeah. Arguments, fighting, yes.
Okay. You say there
Strife.
Looks like she has a black eye now.
Things, yes. Nonstop.
is that something that went on pretty much her entire childhood
Yeah.
growing up?
Yeah, from the time she was pretty little, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Good. Now, did she witness fights between you and her father?
Yes.
Okay. I think at some point her father was convicted of aggravated assault and kidnapping.
Yes.
Were you the victim in that?
Yes. Mm.
Do you remember ever taking Megan to any NAAA meetings with you?
Yes, I did.
How old was she when you did that?
Her left eye, that's a black eye. That ain't bags.
She was probably about 7 or 8. First ones I started taking her to. 7 or 8, 8 or 9, somewhere around in there. Mm.
Now due to the strife in your home, was she raised by her grandparents to some degree?
Yes.
Okay. And what were their names?
Mary and Danny Boswell.
Okay. Mary Boswell, would that be who's known as a mommy?
Yes. Mm.
These problems, do you feel that it's partly your fault, the problems Megan's experienced?
No, absolutely. Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Now, unfortunately, your problems, that they went on up into, we saw a video in here of you being brought down from the jail to talk with her in 2020.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So even up until the time she went to jail, you were in and out of jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I've been.
Have you been convicted of numerous crimes?
Yes.
Now, have you managed to straighten up at this point?
I have, yes.
You hoping to?
Yes.
Hoping to.
Pray every day and just, to do my best and try. I've learned the importance of a mother's role, but not for Megan, I didn't.
All right.
I failed her on that miserably.
And you're here asking the jury to give her a sentence of life as opposed to life without.
It's
Even though she blamed her. That is
Maggie
bad.
is, at her core, she is a generous, kind-hearted person. And through all Maggie's went through, Maggie still has potential. She was trying so hard. She didn't repeat my mistakes. Maggie learned from my mistakes. And she was trying to do better with Eve. She wasn't repeating. I think she got saddled with, just because of my mistakes that she did. That was not it. That was not the case with Evelyn.
Would it be fair to say she didn't have a good role model for the mother? She
No, she did not.
Answer any of Miss Massengill or Mr. Harper's questions.
I think Meth too.
I don't have any questions, Judge.
She's not even crying. She don't even care. She blamed her mama.
Judge, at this time, I have some judgments of conviction of Tommy Boswell.
I feel bad for her mama. I do, but it don't change what she's done.
I'd ask these to be made the next 4 exhibits.
I agree. I think she'll do anything available. Yeah, she's a drug addict. I mean, she's an addict. I mean, drugs are powerful. They grab you. I've lost some of my best friends to drugs. I've seen how powerful drugs can be. I truly feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for Megan. I feel bad that her mother has to lose her daughter anytime somebody loses their kid. Just because you're a drug addict don't make you a bad person. This means you have an addiction. All drug addicts ain't bad people. Some of them are. They'll steal your microwave, your TV, but not all of them.
Okay, 62497. Those 3 pages, 264.
I feel bad for Tommy. Tommy was a drug addict too. See? I mean, it's the same thing. But he did the right thing. He reported Evelyn missing. Let's just pray that the mother gets help with her addiction. If she didn't have that addiction, would she be a criminal? I bet you all her charges are behind her drugs.
I believe so, Your Honor. I'll have her spell it. I think she was a witness in the trial, but I'll go back to that.
You don't, what did I say? I don't believe her at all, but I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, we got to help people in this world, especially people with addictions. It's easy to tear people down. It's hard to pick them up.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Gail Kite.
Ms. Kite, you solemnly swear from testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Speaking of that microphone.
I agree. I agree. There's a lot of
All right, good morning.
circumstances that
Good
play
morning.
with this.
Just so I make sure here, spelling your last name, is it Kyte?
It is.
And Ms. Kite, you've previously testified in this hearing as a state's witness. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Well, thank you for coming back for this part of it.
This is Mommy, right?
Appreciates that. How long have you been working in foster care?
Oh, this is the foster
15
mother.
years.
Do you remember when Megan Boswell came to you?
I do.
do you recall what kind of shape she was in or state?
She was in bad shape. She was one of the worst children that I'd brought in as far as neglect.
What do you mean by that?
She was very malnourished. She's very skinny. Her hair was matted to her head with lice. Impossible to even get a comb through.
Okay. Well, when she came to you, were you
Thank you,
given any
Army Mom.
background? I imagine in foster care, you're given background or information of where this child is coming from. Were you giving any of that?
I was.
And what were you preparing for?
In the intake papers, it mentioned trauma. It mentioned rape.
Did it give you any background or any information about her family background or makeup?
Not really.
Okay. Now, you said she came to you with lice. What did you do to try to help Megan?
Well, I took her to a beauty shop because there was no way to even begin to get a comb through. It was hard. The beauty shop wouldn't touch it. They told me I offered to pay him $100 to go out back to cut her hair. And they said that they couldn't do it. Finally, the agency that we were with found a beautician that met me at a church that was willing to come in and give Megan a haircut. They gave her a bob, which looked really cute on her. But even after that we could get a comb through, it took close to 3 weeks, maybe a month, to get rid of the lice. Were just so bad.
Wow.
I had to get prescription medicine from the doctor. We got 2 bottles of that. I bought the comb that you run through that's supposed to kill the lice. And I know I practically traumatized the poor child because we'd go out on the porch and I'd run that comb through trying to make sure we got all the lice, and she'd sit there and tears would run down her hair. She got tired of me. It wasn't a pleasant situation. And then even when you do that, you still got to go through, you've got to thoroughly clean the bedding. Everything in the room has to be taken down, washed in hot water. But it was a rough time for her, very rough.
And you may have said, but she came to you how old?
She was 17 years old.
She was pregnant.
17, pregnant,
With
scared,
lice.
didn't have a place
Wow.
to go.
And you believe that she had been raped or violently sexually assaulted. Were you given any background or information about her family, her mom and her dad?
I knew Mom was in and out of jail, and I knew her daddy owned a business.
Okay. Were you able to come to the opinion that she essentially came from a dysfunctional family?
I did.
Okay. And how long did she stay with you?
She stayed 4 months. When she came in, we got to work, got rid of the lice, got her registered for school. Where she was pregnant, she chose to do online schooling. She worked really hard getting her diploma. If a test didn't go right, she was on the phone the next day with the counselor getting it reset. I never had any problems trying to get her to do her schoolwork or anything. She hung with it.
She ever caused you any problems, disciplinary wise or anything like that?
No.
Never?
No.
And did she seem to be thriving in a structured environment?
She did.
She's making me itch.
She did.
I don't know about you guys. I start hearing about
making
lice, it starts making me itchy.
She did.
I'm like, I just want to itch.
Did she seem to be progressing and coming out of the state she was in when she came to you?
She very much so.
And she was with you for 4 months. Did you form a bond with her?
Oh, I did. We took up together immediately. It was during the winter. She learned me how to play card games. Winter days, we'd sit there and we'd play. Baby'd sleep. We'd play cards. But we formed a bond.
Did you take her to doctor's appointments?
I did.
She's a good
How
woman.
did
This
she
lady
seem to
is.
feel about becoming a mother?
She was very excited.
Did you have conversations with her about that?
I did.
Did she seem to fully understand her roles and responsibilities of what was going to be required of her?
She did. Megan practically raised her younger sister Charlotte and her brother Elijah. She had plenty of experience with younger children.
And she still killed her baby.
How did you know that?
Well,
That don't
mostly
sound
from
good.
conversations with Megan, and I could tell by the way she took care of Evelyn at the house. You know, she knew how to heat a bottle. She knew how to change the diapers. She got up when the baby cried.
Did you ever have to tell her to do those things?
Is she trying to help her or hurt her?
Me and my husband never once woke up those 4 months when Evelyn woke up in the middle of the night. Megan would take care of her very well.
And I asked you, and I want to clarify that if you ever took her to doctor's appointments, she was with you when she was with you. She came to you pregnant. Did you go to the prenatal appointments?
I did.
And did you go to follow-up appointments with Evelyn's pediatrician?
I did.
Okay. So you were involved through the whole process, really?
Those 4 months, yes.
Okay. At some point in time, was Megan taken from your home and placed back somewhere else?
She done trial visits to go back to Tommy's.
Okay.
There was a process in the foster care system.
I understand.
She done weekend visits, or at first it was just visits, and then it led to weekend visits.
How did she feel about that?
She seemed okay with it.
Eventually, was Megan placed back in the custody and care of her family?
She was. She went back to Tommy's house.
Tommy, you mean her father?
Yes,
Okay. And did you maintain contact with her?
I did.
How often?
We texted back and forth it wasn't a daily time, but I want to say once a month, couple times sometimes couple times a week. It's just according to what was going on and what pictures she had took of Evelyn.
When you were talking to her, did you eventually learn that maybe things were kind of getting back off the tracks again?
I did. In April, I received a call from her foster care worker saying that Megan had been needed some help and would, even though she had was out of the foster care system, would I be willing to go and help her out? And I said, no problem. So I called Megan. She told me that her mother had dropped her off at a church. She had drove off and left her and Evelyn there. She had took Evelyn's diaper bag, the baby's supplies. So I told her I'd be right there. I went and picked her up. We went to Walmart, bought baby bottles, formula, diapers, the stuff that a baby would need.
She's a good lady. She takes care of kids. She's just a good person.
She spent the night. Her and Evelyn they took showers, a good night's sleep.
And you can tell by her daughter.
Next morning, she wanted to go back to her mother's family's home.
Where's that at?
Now, I'm not sure. The place that I took, her grandfather was in the hospital, and she wanted to go there to meet up with her family. So when she left my home, I drove her to the hospital in Kingsport, and she assured me that she would be perfectly fine, and her and Evelyn got out.
It'd be fair to say that Megan wasn't getting maybe the familial support from her parents that she was needing at that time.
Yes.
I imagine over this time, Miss Kite, that did you ever meet Tommy Boswell Sr. or her mother, Angela?
I had never
Sissy,
met
thank
Angela,
you.
but I'd met Tommy
Almost 3 years.
several times.
You said you agreed that she probably come from a dysfunctional family. Let me ask you this. She lived with you for 4 months and you stayed in contact with her after she moved out. It's your opinion, you know her, you talked to her. You think Megan ever knew what a normal family looked like?
No. No.
Did she crave that?
I think so.
Was she wanting that for Evelyn?
I think so.
Well, it's obvious why we're here today. You know why you're testifying. Are you asking this jury to just give her life?
I am, with the possibility of parole. This child has been traumatized. She's made bad mistakes that has to be paid for. But I think she deserves a chance to come back out to the real world. I don't think she's irredeemable. I think she can become a functioning citizen.
Functioning member of
Scott,
society would have been
if you would,
probably a little better.
questions the state has for you.
Nothing from the state judge.
Hell to the 999.
Should we call Mary Boswell?
You stupid.
I'm just playing. She seemed like a sweet, nice lady, and she has the best intentions in heart. But we got to remember, a child lost their life in this. If she would have been in there for abusing her child or something else, maybe let's let her out one day. But murdering your child in the way she did it, and the line and not caring, shows you that she cannot be rehabilitated. There's no rehabilitating this girl. It's a compound of things to me. It ain't that she just murdered her baby. It's the way she did it, and the way she went about lying. It's the way she accused everybody else. It's the way she wouldn't take responsibility. It's all these things that show me that this girl cannot be rehabilitated. Liv, thank you for gifting that membership. And I've been trying to leave the soundboard off while the court's going. So usually I would open the gates of heaven for you. But I can't for the Blessed Express because I want to keep it where y'all guys can hear. Yeah, she threw her baby alive, you know. And, you know, it's the blaming the other people. It's the way she doesn't show sympathy for the baby.
Yes, sir.
I think this is old mama.
Ms. Boswell,
Mm-hmm.
I'm Gene Scott. How are you?
Pretty good.
We're here today because the jury's trying to decide how long Megan will have to stay in prison. I want you to, I guess, your name is Mary Boswell.
Not Mary Boswell.
Okay. How do you know Megan?
Sir,
How do you know Megan?
she's my granddaughter.
Okay. Are you Tommy Boswell's mother?
Yes, sir.
Oh, mommy.
And obviously you've known Megan her whole life.
All of her life, I started keeping her from the time she was 2 months old till she was grown, off and on, not all the time, but off and on.
Why was that in part because of problems between your son and her mother, Angela?
Sir,
Was that because her parents were having
no,
problems?
she just loved me and her papa, and she stayed with us, and we loved her, and so we keep her a lot.
Were you aware of the violence issues between Tommy and Angela?
No, I didn't live in their home or nothing. I don't know nothing about what went on in their home, sir.
Okay.
We'd pick her up and keep her until she want to go back and like that, off and on.
And have you always lived down there on the same property Tommy lives on? Or?
I've now lived there for maybe 20 years, 21 or 2 or something like that.
She lived there almost all of Megan's life.
Yeah, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. And you're aware of.
Yeah, Sheila, you're right.
I think one of Megan's role models was your husband, your late husband.
Sir.
Your late husband, he was one of Megan's role models?
Yes, we loved her like she belonged to us.
He's the one that built her the
When
dollhouse.
did he pass, man?
11 and a half years ago. Soon be 12 this summer.
So that would have been when Megan was, I guess, what?
Yeah, maybe 12 years old or
12
something.
years old?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that take an impact on her?
Yes, it did.
And are you here asking this jury for leniency today?
Yes, sir, I am.
Asking them not to give her a sentence of life without parole?
I hope they don't, sir. I love her like I hope they don't give her the sentence like that. I'd love to give her my home if I could take her home today. That's how much I love her.
I understand. Thank you, Ms. Boswell. Answer any Mr. Harper or Ms. Massacre.
No questions, sir.
Ms. Boswell, thank you so much.
Okay, I'm great. Thank you.
They ain't gonna help that old lady down. Come on now. Tighten up, Bella. That was the grandmother there. Old mommy. Yeah, Megan would take advantage of grandma. I know she would. I'm surprised she didn't blame her.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you go with the officer for just a minute. It won't take long. Everyone stand, please.
Ugh. Haunted housewife. I agree. She showed Evelyn no mercy. None.
Be seated. Thank you. Approach.
And you know, your mother and father, they're supposed to protect you. I just don't know how people could do this to their babies. It blows my mind. It really does.
Megan, we've talked about this before. You understand you have a right not to testify.
Yes.
No one could force you to testify.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
We'll start this over since we didn't have the microphone up. Megan, you understand you have a right not to testify, and if you don't testify, the jury may not draw any inferences from that failure to testify. You understand that?
Yes.
Likewise, you have a right to testify. No one could keep you from testifying if you wanted to.
Yes.
After consulting with me, Mr. Ford, and talking about your case and hearing what's happened here in court and all the evidence, do you wish to testify or not?
No.
You do not wish to
To
testify?
answer that quick.
And Ms. Boswell, you're still under oath from yesterday or the day before. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Leilani Jr. here. If I didn't do it, I'd be begging for my life. That just shows you she did it. I'd be begging. They had to drag me out of that courtroom with my fingernails in the floor.
When we excused the alternates, I took the contents of one of their books and the cover page, and I gave that to the court reporter, and that would be designated as Exhibit A, the letter A, for identification only, so that it's part of the record as to what those notebooks were that they took back. All right.
I'd be screaming, you're putting an innocent man in prison. please. I beg you, crying, snot bubbles, the whole nine. You put me in prison like that, you're going to feel bad when you get home. I'm going to make a scene. I'm going to be clenched on. The deputy's going to have to tase me. Especially I ain't do something. I would never, you would have to drag me. You would have to get every officer in that courthouse to get me out that courtroom. Now, if I'd done it, I'm just going to go with the program. You know what I'm saying? But if I didn't do it, oh, hell nah. No, Tommy called. Tommy's not going to testify. He wanted his granddaughter. I think he's upset about it. Really, genuinely upset, Tommy. Okay. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm sure it's just a short delay. They're picking through the cameras. That's the little box that sits outside the room.
Judge, stay with him.
You can see it when you walk in. It has all the little screens on it. I'm allergic to baby killers. What's that? We done seen no mama. Oh, I did sneeze a few times in the courtroom. What the hell is going on here, people? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, they showed the jury. They're going to put the cameraman in jail. That's what they threatened last time. The reporter, the camera lady.
It's ready, Mr.
I don't know what's going on here, but we're going to wait for them to fix it. Their camera's jacked up. Yeah, a little bit. Well, what it is, I can explain it to you. When you walk through the doors of the courtroom, the reporters have all the wires and everything right outside the court door. They have a little box and it flips through the channels. You've seen it when they showed all the different screens, and they go out there and they mess with it. All the wires are ran right out into this little room. The courtroom is small. It's a very small court. It's a small courthouse. It's connected to the front of the jail. Okay, you got the courthouse, and then right behind it, you have the jail. I mean, we're talking Kingsport here. We're not, this ain't no big major city. The big deal there is like Powell's across the street, the burger place, the hot dog place. So, I did get to check out downtown Kingsport for the first time. I've been to Tennessee a lot of times. And me and PJ drove into downtown. I didn't even know they had a downtown. I thought it was all the holler. But downtown Kingsport it's a nice little city. It looks a little ghetto, a little old timey. But we did go to a nice little diner there. So if you're ever in Kingsport, go to Two Dead Diner. It's a nice little quaint place with old timey stuff in it. Really good food. Okay, really, really good food. So check it out if you're ever in Kingsport. Two Dead's Diner. There's a plug. It was free. I didn't even get paid for it. I just enjoyed their food. They had good toast. I like the jelly toast. Their grape jelly was good. I ain't really a big fan of grape, but it was actually good. Did they get the boot for filming the jury? I don't know. I don't know. I've seen the jury, so I know who the jury are. The jury are mostly men, and I believe there's either 5 women. One of them is like 18 years old. The girl cannot be older than 18. Looks like she just turned 18. She looks like she could be she looks younger than Megan Boswell. Okay. I think that is, they showed the jury. I bet there will be no more coverage. 7 men, 5 women. So, and like I said, one of those girls is very young, but it didn't take them long to convict her. I told you that when I looked over there and seen them men crying. And listen, this conviction is all due to them pictures. That was it. That's all it took was them pictures. All the other stuff, nobody really cared about. In the courtroom, nobody even was paying it much attention. They're over there yawning. When they got to the pictures of Evelyn's body, that's what done it. Oh my God, it was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. And I watch gore movies. Okay. My whole living room is horror themed. Every horror movie you can think of, I've seen. And I've never seen nothing like this. Never. It is an image that was burnt in my mind. And it wasn't just burnt in my mind. It was burnt into the mind of that jury. I looked over and I seen grown men crying. And grown men don't just be crying. It has to be something really effing bad to make a 60-year-old man cry. Okay? Like, we've been around a minute. We've seen a lot of stuff. When you look over and you see older gentlemen crying, your ass is done, girl. You done. Like, officially, I don't care what you say from this point. There's no coming back from them pictures. And I know a lot of you guys seen them on X, and a lot of people didn't. But let me tell you, for the people that didn't see these pictures, thank God you didn't. That image, like I said, is burnt in my mind. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget it. Some of these things stay with you forever. I try to tell people this in true crime. When they pulled out the ceiling tiles in Harmony Montgomery and you could smell the decay. Thank you, Turtle Gang. You'll never get that out of my mind. I don't care what you did. If I got hit in the head with a boulder, it wouldn't take that out of my mind. Just like when I seen the pictures of baby Evelyn, I'll never get that out of my mind. Some of these things in true crime takes a little piece of your soul away. And them are some of the things that have done it. You know, it's like, even in the, like, I couldn't hold the tears back in the Adam Montgomery trial. I just could not. When they pulled out that ceiling tile and you could smell decay, and that they were like, the prosecutor said, this is what's left of Harmony Montgomery. Tears just instantly. I mean, I couldn't stop. I was trying to fight them with everything I had in my body. Okay. Because, you know, there's cameras pointed right on the crowd and shit. And I was like, oh, this is all I need. Clip channels out here. All these hating ass channels got me crying. Right. So, you know, I'm trying to fight it with everything I got. And oh no, there's no fighting them tears. There's no holding them. That shit comes out like a spigot. X is full of yucky stuff. Yeah, it's you can't, you know, it's uncontrollable. And it's like, you know, men try not to cry in public. Not that men don't cry, it's they usually try to do it privately. You know, it's like a man law. But yeah, I looked over there and I seen all them guys crying. I mean, the women wasn't crying as much. Women are pretty tough. You know, when it comes to this brutal stuff, I think it affects men a little bit different. I think women are a little bit tougher animals. That's why, you know, the female lion hunts. But them dudes, that broke them down into big babies, like, because, you know, dudes are nothing but big kids anyway. Real men cry. Okay. Okay. I couldn't help it. I just wasn't no stopping it. I've tried to fight it with every ounce of energy I had in my body. I just couldn't turn them tears. It's just like, and I was good most of the trial, right? I was good most of the trial because, you know, they didn't have pictures of Harmony Montgomery's body. They just had them ceiling tiles where they cut the roof out, and she had laid there rotten on them ceiling tiles and decaying, and her blood and stuff had soaked into the tiles. Just like I said, there's things that I've experienced in this true crime stuff that have scarred me, that have left physical scars. Like, oh my God. Like, and there's no taking it back. Once you see it, once you experience, you can't unexperience. It's something I'll think about for the rest of the time I have on this planet. One idiot ruins it for everyone. Well, they sent the jury to the back. So technical difficulties they're having. You see that? It says it right there on court TV. They're having technical difficulties. Channel 5. Hold on. Give me a second. They're having technical difficulties too. Channel 5 is. So I got all bases covered. Don't worry, guys. You ain't going to miss anything. I got you. Harmony's case disturbed me enough without seeing it, smelling anything. I don't even know how to explain it. You know, all of it's emotional. Even when I was like in Leilani's trial and Billy Joe, I went to sit down. I'm gonna sit down right next to Billy Joe. I walked in, went to sit down. I looked over. I was like, "Oh, that's Billy Joe. Let me move." So I sat behind her, and it just watching her. You know, it's bad. Like it's just bad. It's so emotional, and you know, watching her cry and just it hurts your heart a little bit. You know, it's like, man, you wish none of it ever happened, but you know there got to be justice. You know, there are certain people in the family you feel sorry for, and there's certain people you don't feel sorry for because they make attribute it to the circumstances. So, but the people that had nothing to do with it and they're bawling and crying, it's no way not to feel bad for them. You know, like I sit behind Crystal, Harmony's mama, and to watch her just sit there for hours and just cry. It's bad. It's really bad. It's just bad. I don't know any other way to describe the feeling in that court. It's way more real. I mean, it's emotional here, guys. Don't let me, even watching it on TV. But when you're sitting in there with them, and sometimes I think of this like when you watch it on YouTube, it's like watching a show. You know what I'm saying? You're just watching a show. But when you're there, it's a part of real life. They're experiencing it. You're experiencing it. And it's real. Okay. Watching it, it's still real, but not the same effect to me. You know, in person, I get the full effect of it. On TV, I get close to that, but not, it's more emotional when I'm there for me, as far as how I feel about the situation. You know, it's the same thing like when I go look for these kids. Like I can tell y'all in the beginning of this, when I first started covering true crime and I started watching Summer Wells on TV, it broke my heart, but it broke my heart in a sad movie way. Okay. You know how you watch a sad movie and it makes you tear up? It broke my heart that way. But when I got to the holler and I seen everything, oh, it broke my heart in a totally different way. Totally different feeling. The realness set in so fast how real and how sad it actually was. I mean, it hurts my heart even saying it, right? It truly does. It's like, we got to remember that these all are real people. These are their families. There's people that love these people. It's there's so much emotion in it that it's unreal. And I tell people all the time, if you're going to come into true crime, you better be ready to have your heart broken. Okay. And I don't mean like by a boyfriend, girlfriend kind of heartbroken. I mean somebody grabbing your heart and twisting that bitch, because that's what it feels like sometimes doing this. And if I'd have knew that coming in, I probably would have did something else. You know, it's just like sadness after sadness, and you get very little joy covering true crime. And that's just the truth. Most of this is the worst stories you've ever heard in your life. Like, you just can't believe it. Like when you think you've seen it all, oh no, you haven't. You haven't. I had never seen nothing like that picture they showed of baby Evelyn. Never. I'm 50 years old. I've never seen nothing like that. So that tells you there. But, you know, if you want to come into true crime, you're going to get emotional. You're going to get attached. You know, you're going to get emotionally involved. There's no way to be like, oh, well, you know, I'll just keep my emotions out of it. There's no way to do that when you're dealing with babies dying. There's just no way. Yes, Dolly, there's days I can't breathe over these cases. Stressful. Okay. So I try to lighten the mood to keep my stress down. Cause I can't be stressed out, heart attacks and shit, you know? But it's never good news usually in true crime. Every now and then we find somebody alive and we get to celebrate, but then right after that there's somebody missing, and we're dealing with so many different deaths of people and kids and horrible, like it's just one bad mother after the next here lately, you know? Every year we're covering a case of a mother that has done something horrible to their kid, instead of just giving that kid to somebody that would love it. Evelyn, beautiful little girl. Who wouldn't have took this girl in, right? Anybody would have loved to have this little girl. And instead of giving that to somebody that would have loved this kid, she chose to wrap aluminum foil around his head and throw the baby in the trash. How much more horrible do you get than that? So should she ever get out? I don't think so. 69? I mean, well, you may not make it to 69. I hope I make it to 69. But she shouldn't see the light of day. Evelyn will never see the light of day. This girl had a chance to change her life, to get away from the people. She was 18 years old. She didn't have to live under the care of her abusers, if that's what they're claiming she was abused. She was free to leave. Okay? She was, I hate to say this, she was paroled out of the abuse. She's already been paroled one time. Does she deserve to be paroled again? That's what I would argue to the jury. She was able to escape the abuse of her childhood. She was able to leave. She was able to make her own life. And she didn't. She chose to throw that away for a boy, a man that was batshit crazy at that. Okay, not even a good man. She threw her life away for a piece of shit guy. Not even a good guy. Okay? It ain't like she found the best man she could find. She just found the first guy that would take her, that worked at a chicken shack, okay? That had drug problems, his own mental health problems. And I believe this, if she hadn't met that boy or found that job, Evelyn may still be here. And for that, she needs to pay. The dad bought her a car and a trailer. She was set better than a lot. Amen to that. Dolly, she wasn't going to stay with him. I know. But at the time she was. She seemed a little clingy. Like she may love you for a minute, but she ain't going to love you a long time. Okay? She ain't going to love you a long time. Right? Definitely not. So she may be there for a minute, you know, and most people know young love never lasts. Sometimes it does. It lasts forever. But most of the time, young love never lasts. It's more of a lust thing than love. She doesn't know how to love. You may be right, Tricia. And that may be because she never grew up in a loving environment where she really truly knew what love was. I mean, it can be a little bit of that. Your upbringing. I believe kids are sponges. And I believe at 18 years old, she was still a kid. She knew right from wrong, so she should have never done what she done. But she was still a sponge. She's still learning from everything around her. And everything around her may have been effed up. But it's about breaking the cycle, breaking the chain that binds you. Okay? A lot of people, even the Glare came in here and said, well, look, shit, everybody had a rough life. Everybody didn't. Some people are brought up in really loving, caring homes and they don't know that struggle. And then some people are brought up in dysfunctional homes where they understand it, where shit's crazy. You may have a crazy brother. You may have a alcoholic uncle. You may have a drug addict cousin. And then there's just chaos and different things that go on. A lot of people are brought up like that. But it's about getting away from that, being better than that. Okay? It ain't let me just fall in the rhythm of what everybody else around me is doing. You got to want good things for yourself. And, you have to go after those things. And like I said, at 18, she had the opportunity to do that and she threw it away. Now, the jury, this is their chance to throw her away. That's how I look at it. They get one chance to throw her away. And let me tell you this, when they throw her away forever, she is still not going to suffer the same as Evelyn. It's not the same justice. Even if she goes to prison for life without the possibility of parole, that is not justice. That is what the court deems as justice.
A childhood friendship that turned into a feud and ended with shots.
What happened? Okay, let's go over here to court 5 because something's going on here. Let's bring court 5 in. All right, producer's calling. I know it. Hello? No, News 8. I don't know. Okay, I hope that ain't the case. Yeah, I agree. He's been anal. Okay. All right, love you, babe. Okay, she's saying she's hearing rumors that they may not allow cameras back into court, but that's just rumors right now. We don't know for facts. All right, we don't know for facts yet. It's just rumored right now. And at this point, what's the difference? If the jury's been shown, they already been shown, right? You can't put the chicken back in the shell, right? Good job, cameraman. Right? Good job, cameraman. Show the cameraman so we know who to lynch. Okay. We know who to show up with pitchforks and torches. The cameraman. No, they glitched. They said they were experiencing technical difficulties. So it is still live from the courts. We got it right here with the news channel. And that is the News 5 out of Tennessee. Edit it out and move on. Yeah, that's what they need to tell the court cameras. Like there was parts in the Adam Montgomery trial that they told the camera to edit out. They paused everything and said, look, we're going to need you guys to edit that out of your videos when you replay it. It happens. You can't really, sometimes the camera moves a certain way. You don't know till it's too late. There was live. They can't edit live. They can't do it live, but after it ends, they can go back and edit that out. That's all they need to do. They can't stop who's seen it live. Okay. A live event's a live event. You can't change that, but you can stop, moving forward. Okay. Like the people that see the replay of it. Okay, guys, give me 1 minute. I got to go grab a drink and I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. And if you haven't, like the video real fast. Okay. I'm in England, so I won't ever see the jurors. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm looking now. Did you send my email? Where did you send it to? From Court TV. Our feed was shut down per orders of the judge. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. So it appears apparently the judge is pissed, told the camera guy to get a lawyer. Wow. Court TV is in trouble. It's not a Court TV cameraman. Court TV's not there. Okay. So the cameraman that is there is from the local news. This is how it operates, guys. So let me inform you real quick. So WBIB3 has it. Where at? Send me the link. Send it to my email and my Facebook. Jimmy Jams with a Z, JAMZ 757 at gmail.com. Jimmy, JIMMY, JAMZ 757 at gmail.com, or to my Jimmy Jams Facebook page. Mods, put my Facebook page in there. Somebody send me, judge made all cameras be turned off. But is he going to turn them back on? What's the deal? Because they're still kind of in limbo here. You see it's still live. The cameraman showed the grandmother walking in front of the jury. I know. I seen that. I've seen the jury. I know what the jury looks like. And it's open to the public, right? Now, if you're trying to hide the jury from the public, why? They can walk in the courtroom and see who the jury is. I've seen the jury. I know every last one of them. If I walked up to them on the street, I know it exactly. I've looked at them for 3 straight days. No cameras for the remaining of the sentencing. That's just dumb. There it is. We're back.
Now we're back. Is the state ready to proceed?
They're using Zoom
Ready to
cameras.
proceed?
Yes, sir.
Let's bring jury in.
They got rid of the cameraman. Okay.
Everyone stand, please.
They just got rid of the cameraman. You just seen the jury right there. I seen the lady's head. That was a jury member that just sat down. I know which lady it is.
Maybe seated. Thank you.
That's why they're showing they can see it from there. Now you can't.
All right. Mr. Scott, do you have any other proof?
Defendant rest.
All right. General, closing.
Oh, that cameraman got fired. You know that. He's the local news guy. It's not court TV. Cameraman. One cameraman does it,
brief. This
and
is
then they
obviously the second
feed
part
it out
of
to everybody.
our trial, and the state only has to prove one additional element, the aggravating factor. And in your instructions, you will hear that the factor is if the murder was committed against a person less than 12 years of age and the defendant was 18 years of age or older. We submitted a copy of Evelyn's birth certificate, which will show that she was under the age of 12 at the time that this murder was committed. And it also gives Megan Boswell's birth date, which also proves that Megan was over the age of 18 at the time this was committed. You get to consider not just what was in this hearing today, but anything that you heard in the trial itself. You heard from a few witnesses today talk about Megan's childhood. You're going to get jury instructions on mitigating factors that the defense would like for you to consider. Things like how old Megan Boswell was at the time, Megan Boswell's childhood, the things that she witnessed, role models in her life, etc. But I submit to you that there are a lot of people who have hard childhoods. There are a lot of people who have babies when they're young, and those people do not kill their children. Those people do not wrap their children in blankets, in foil, and put them in a trash can upside down.
We're about to go to lunch here shortly.
When you look at these mitigating factors, and it looks like they have submitted 11 mitigating factors, I submit to you that lots of people have childhoods like the defendant had. But you heard from her own grandmother that her grandmother and grandfather were stability for her. And I submit to you that just because you have the childhood that you have, and of course we all, you included, have different life experiences, that does not make an excuse for what she did to Evelyn. The defense is telling you that Megan Boswell deserves life with the possibility of parole, which is essentially roughly 51 years in this state, which would mean that Megan Boswell could get out in her late 60s, I believe. I submit to you that Megan Boswell she doesn't deserve that chance. Does Evelyn get the chance when she's 69 years old to start her life again? She doesn't. Neither does Megan. We are going to ask that you continue to hold her accountable. The state has proven the aggravating factor that Evelyn was under the age of 12 years old and that the defendant was over the age of 18. We have proven that. And that is all the state has to prove. And if you believe that the state has proven that beyond a reasonable doubt, we're going to ask that you return a verdict of life without the possibility of parole.
Without.
Thank you, John. Horn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know the last few days.
Well, they told him 10 days. I don't think Trev Lee's in the courtroom.
It's been emotional for everyone.
He's watching on
That
TV.
emotion really began
He could be there.
5 years ago.
He hasn't been. He wasn't there when I was there. And he was still reporting it on Facebook.
And it has had some dividing and rippling effects. You've been sequestered, you haven't seen those things, but we have. We've seen how divided this community is over this case. Perhaps that could last and go on for a long time. You spoke very loud today when you found Megan Boswell guilty. I think it's time that we end all of this on the right note. You have a chance to do that. I don't, state doesn't, judge doesn't, you do. You can put the defining moment, the period of what people will remember about this case, and perhaps you,
No death penalty.
jurors, because you did find her guilty. And now you have a chance to do and show the one thing that's been missing for the last 5 years. That's grace and love. We have all, everybody in this room has failed.
Yeah, 10
some
days
way
is what
in
the
their life.
cameraman got.
It may not have resulted in a criminal charge. It may not have resulted in going to prison. But we've done something.
No, he's watching it on the news and
We
reporting
wanted
it.
compassion.
He wasn't there. I know who Trev
We
Lee
wanted
is.
grace. We wanted love. That's how you can end this. And that's how we can start to move on as a community.
He had been
show
reporting it
her
on YouTube the whole time.
love looks
I mean,
like.
on Facebook.
Because you've heard how fractured and dysfunctional her family is.
And you can't
Scott
have
told you
phones in the
trial,
courtroom.
He didn't
Oh.
go through a lot of things in her life. I didn't either. But I knew my mom and dad loved me. They loved me to the end. My family now loves me to the end. I don't think she's seen what that looks like in her life. You're going to get a chance. Go back there and show her. You can tell her that she's redeemable. You can end it with grace and love. General Boswell told you about those mitigating factors. You'll get them in your jury instructions. Spare her life and give her life without parole. If there's anything good can come from this, is that we can all move forward, knowing that you got the verdict that you wanted, and you ended it with the emotion of love and compassion. That's what will be remembered. I hope that's what you did. Don't be remembered for just compounding the tragedy and the tragedy and the tragedy. So easy to do that. The lasting impression that you give Evelyn, that you give Megan, that you give this community, is that love and grace can still be found with all of this. And we ask you to give her life. Let her have a chance to come out one day. That's justice and flip. Justice for everyone.
He told him that in the day one. He said, if you mess up with that camera, you're going to get 10 days in jail.
Thank
So
you, Judge.
he's watching the news and reporting it on the
Ladies and
Facebook.
gentlemen, your job at this point is to determine whether or not the state has proven the aggravated statutory aggravating factor that we alleged. And as General Massengill
He
told you,
could
that
be
was
there though. He is
simply
in the
related to the
area.
age of the child as well as the age of Miss Boswell, and clearly through her.
But you can't have a phone in the courtroom to update.
Factor. So then your job will be to weigh the mitigating factors that the defense has put on for you against that aggravating factor, which we have met our burden of proving. Mr. Horns asked you to end this case on the right note, and they would agree. You should end this case on the right note, and you should show Megan Boswell the same compassion and grace that she showed Evelyn. Evelyn wasn't shown any compassion.
The YouTuber Randy's, she's there. I met her there.
You know, the one person that Evelyn should have been able to rely on.
Okay. Yeah, because I know who Trevor Lee is. I didn't see him when I was at the court. But he was still updating every day on Facebook.
He doesn't deserve your compassion, your grace. State asks that you weigh the aggravating factor that we've proven in this case, the fact that Evelyn Boswell, she was dumped in a trash can, wasn't even 13 months old, never had a chance. We ask that you return a verdict we've requested of life without parole.
Thank you, General. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got another set of instructions I've got to read to you. In the criminal court for Sullivan County, Tennessee at Blumville, State of Tennessee versus Megan Boswell, defendant. Case S72869. Jury instructions. Fixing punishment of life imprisonment or life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. Members of the jury, you have now found the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of first-degree murder in the perpetration of first-degree murder as charged in the first count, and first-degree murder in the perpetration of a felony as charged in the second and third counts of presentment number S72869.
No, special guest hasn't came in yet.
It is now your duty to determine, within the limits prescribed by law, the penalty which shall be imposed as punishment for these offenses. Tennessee law provides that a person convicted of first-degree murder and first-degree murder in the perpetration of a felony shall be punished by imprisonment for life without possibility of parole or by imprisonment for life. A defendant who receives a sentence of imprisonment for life shall not be eligible for release until the defendant has served at least 51 full calendar years of such sentence. A defendant who receives a sentence of imprisonment for life without parole shall never be eligible for release. In arriving at this determination, you are authorized to weigh and consider any of the statutory aggravating circumstances proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and any mitigating circumstances which may have been risen by the evidence throughout the entire course of this trial, including the guilt finding phase or sentencing phase or both. The jury is the sole judge of the facts and of the law as it applies to the facts in this case. In arriving at your verdict, you are to consider the law in connection with the facts, but the court is the proper source from which you are to get the law. In other words, you are the judges of the law as well as the facts under the direction of the court. The burden of proof is upon the state to prove any statutory aggravating circumstance or circumstances beyond a reasonable doubt. Reasonable doubt is that doubt created by an investigation of all the proof in the case and an inability after such investigation to let the mind rest easily as to the certainty of your verdict. Absolute certainty is not demanded by law, but moral certainty is required, and this certainty is required as to every element of proof necessary to constitute the verdict. The law makes you, the jury, the sole and exclusive judges of the credibility of the witnesses and the weight to be given to the evidence. The defendant has not taken the stand to testify as a witness during the sentencing hearing, but you shall place no significance on this fact. The burden is on the state to prove any aggravating circumstance or circumstances beyond a reasonable doubt. She is not required to take the stand in her own behalf, and her election not to do so cannot be considered for any purpose against her, nor can any inference be drawn from such fact. Statutory aggravating circumstances. Tennessee law provides that no sentence of imprisonment for life without possibility of parole shall be imposed by a jury, but upon a unanimous finding that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of one or more of the statutory aggravating circumstances, which shall be limited to the following. 1, the murder was committed against a person less than 12 years of age, and the defendant was 18 years of age or older. TCA 39-13-204I1. Members of the jury, the court has read to you the aggravating circumstance which the law requires you to consider if you find proved beyond a reasonable doubt. You shall not consider any other facts or circumstances as an aggravating circumstance in deciding whether imprisonment for life without possibility of parole.
What happened? We keep having technical difficulties. All right, hold on a second. I don't know why this feed just went out. We're gonna have to work on that. But the jury basically got to go to the back and figure out what the hell is going on.
For life without
Oh, here we go.
possibility.
This video is unavailable. What the hell has happened? All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if it's on. Did they just get hit for showing the Facebook feed? Okay, Court TVs and took down day 8 completely. Oh, my producer's calling. Producer's calling. Hello? Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, I think they just realized they were showing the Zoom and they just pulled the Zoom. They're saying WBIR channel 10. Okay. Send it to my Facebook. All right, peace. All right, so we're going to pull that new feed up. Hold on. Give me a second.
Aggravating circumstance so found, and you shall return your verdict upon the enclosed form attached hereto and made part of this charge. The verdict should be as follows. We, the jury, unanimously find that the state has proven the following listed statutory aggravating circumstance or circumstances beyond a reasonable doubt. Here lists the statutory aggravating circumstance or circumstances found. You shall then indicate on the enclosed verdict form either we, the jury, unanimously agree that the defendant shall be sentenced to imprisonment for life without possibility of parole, or we, the jury, unanimously agree that the defendant shall be sentenced to imprisonment for life. The verdict must be unanimous and signed by each juror. I've got verdict forms for you.
They're taking it down everywhere, guys. Hopefully we get through this.
I have verdict forms for you, and I will read those. Verdict form count 1, punishment of imprisonment for life. We, the jury, unanimously determined that no statutory aggravating circumstance has been proven by the state beyond a reasonable doubt. We, the jury, therefore find that the sentence shall be imprisonment for
But
life.
Dolly got you under
Signature
control.
line,
Don't worry.
jury
I got you.
foreperson, signature line for
We
each
own our game.
juror to sign. A date with a line. Verdict form count 1 continued. Punishment of imprisonment for life without the possibility of parole or imprisonment for life. We, the jury, unanimously find the state has proven the following statutory aggravating circumstance or circumstances beyond a reasonable doubt. Check the box of any statutory aggravating circumstance or circumstances you find beyond a reasonable doubt. Check box. The murder was committed against a person less than 12 years of age, and the defendant was 18 years of age or older. Below, check one box only. Check box. We, the jury, unanimously agree that the defendant shall be sentenced to imprisonment for life without possibility of parole, or check box. We, the jury, unanimously agree that the defendant shall be sentenced to life to imprisonment for life. Signature line, jury foreperson, signature line for each juror. Date, signature, blank. And the same exact form verbatim for counts 2 and count 3. Take the case, consider all the evidence fairly and impartially. Complete one of the 2 forms for each count. And report your verdict to the court.
One hour later.
Go with the officers.
Okay.
One stand, please.
So the court is out and they're waiting on them to come to a conclusion, right? How long they're going to sentence Megan Boswell. Almost went brain dead there for a second. But if you're just tuning in, guys, definitely make sure you hit the like button. Stay tuned because we're going to be here till this girl gets sentenced today.
Jury's out at 12:09 p.m. to consider sentencing. This court will be in recess, waiting the verdict of the jury.
Okay, y'all heard that, right? All right. Okay. So right there, the judge is not playing. Okay, that judge don't mess around. He done gave the cameraman 10 days, but he told him on day 1 when I was there, hey, he told the girl too. He said, look, you flash that camera one more time or you point that camera over there, you're going to jail. That's what he told him. So cameraman's locked up. Okay, they done locked up the cameraman. The girl, she never even brought the camera back into the courtroom. She knew how serious this judge was. Hold on, the producer's calling. Hello, producer. Okay. All right, peace. All right. PJ said, tell me to hold off on the special guest for a couple minutes. All right. Because I guess the producer's coming in. So, yeah, I would think that, it's lunchtime for the jurors and possibly they would eat and then decide. But it looks like they're just going to go back there and decide. It may not take long. It only took 4 hours to reach a verdict in the case. So they may already have in their mind what they want to do. They may just walk into the back, take a vote, and go with it. Now, let me ask my viewers. If you believe it should be guilty with no parole, press 1. If you think she should have parole, press 2. 1 parole, 2 no parole. But make sure you like this video first, okay? Make sure you hit the like on the video also. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of no paroles, no paroles. No, I see somebody right there. I see some 2s. I see a couple 2s in here. Okay, we don't need, but they don't need but 1 person in there would it be like, hey, I think it's 2. I think she should have parole. Now, what ends up if they I think they have to come to an agreement when in sentencing. I don't think sentencing can end in a hung jury. I'm seeing a lot of twos, believe it or not. A lot of twos in the room. I think we have a mixed crowd here that, you know, is basically like a little mixed on it. Should she get out one day? She would get out when she would be 69 years old. She would have to serve 51 years. Okay, 51 years. You're confusing. 1, parole. 2, no parole. Okay, is that what I said? 1, parole. 2, no parole. Is that what I said the first time? 2, no parole. Okay, 1 parole, 2, no parole. Okay. Yes, okay. So 1 is parole, 2 is no parole. Or just put in no parole. Parole or no parole. That's better than the 1-2 shit. You're right, it's kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got everybody twisted. I can't even remember what the hell I said. So just say yes or no. Yes, she should get out. No, she shouldn't. But look, we've been here another hour and a half. I want to ask you guys to do me a favor real quick. Okay. Let me tell you how many plays we're at now. This helps us boost us in the algorithm. Okay. We're at 9,480 plays. Okay. I want you guys to refresh your videos. Okay. And then once you refresh your video, I want you to press 3 in the chat. Okay, now if you're watching on a phone, just back out and come back in. If you're watching on your computer, hit the little circle that refreshes. And then once you do that, press 3 in the chat. Okay, because this really helps us in the algorithm. It boosts us up our plays. Okay, because, you know, we got court TV and law and crime to compete with. So we're just trying to get in the algorithm. So if you could take a second and refresh your video. I've been here with y'all all 8 days covering everything. Just back out, come back in, or hit the refresh on your computer, and let's see how far it jumps it up. Okay. Sage brought this up, and I just want to see if it really works, because it is a good concept of bumping up the plays a little bit. Okay, let's see what we're at now. We were at 9.5. Okay, we're still at 9.5. It hasn't bumped it up much. Okay, don't be cheating, guys. Actually do it for me. Do I look frozen? I look frozen on this screen for some reason. Okay, let me refresh it one more time. See if it went up any. Maybe the plays are just a little bit behind because they're still at 9.5, and I see a lot of y'all hitting 3s in the chat. So for everybody that's refreshed their video, thank you guys. Okay, especially on your phone, just back out and come back in. It just counts another play. And that way it puts us up in the algorithm. More people get to see the videos, have nightmares about my ugly face, you know, all that good stuff. And are you doing Turtle Island tonight? Yes, tonight's Thursday, right? Thursday night is Turtle Island night. Of course, I will be here with you for Turtle Island. We have 1.7K likes. That is awesome. That's more likes than people in the room. So make sure if you just tuning in, you also like the video. All right, let's see if we can hit 2,000 a day. This way I know what you guys enjoy. If you enjoy me, you know, covering these live court cases with y'all, going to the cases, just make sure y'all like it and let me know so I know what to do here on this channel. I want to bring you guys things that y'all enjoy, coverage, live coverage, coverage from on the scene, Dolly News. Okay, Dolly News, basically. And I've been bringing y'all all the top cases for a while now, right? I brought y'all, I was the only YouTuber at Megan Montgomery, the only YouTuber at Leilani Simon, the only YouTuber at Corey Bixby. I was, where else? Well, no, there's a YouTuber down there at Megan Boswell. I believe it's Randy Live. She was there. I met her when I was there, so I wasn't the only YouTuber there. There was one other one. But I have been going to a lot of these cases. I'm going to be bringing you live to Brian Kohlberger in Idaho. I'm going to be there live. I'm going to be bringing y'all Stephen Stearns from Florida live. I'm going to be bringing y'all Karen Reed from Boston live. Okay, so y'all going to get a lot of Dolly Court TV live. Okay, so I hope you guys are enjoying this type of content. Can't wait for Brian. Yeah. Well, you know what I do is I go out there for a couple weeks, bring it to you live, and then I come fly back to the studio and watch it with you on TV. Now, if it ain't on TV, I'm going to stay out there and cover it live. So everything that broadcast, I'm going to be there for a little bit in the beginning, and then, of course, fly back, stream it to all of. We stream it even when we're out there. So usually PJ streams everything while I'm there. So that's how we did this trial. She was streaming it from the parking lot of the courthouse, and I was inside the court. So now we've come back home, and I'm streaming it to you guys straight from the feeds. So, which is good, but either way, you get all the court, you get me there, we got eyes on the jury, we get the inside scoop. So I try to bring y'all all that good content the best I can. Special thanks to PJ for suggesting this case. Yes, PJ was really into this case. So she is one of those people. Let's open up the gates for you. We got to open the gates now that we're on break. All right. Give me 1 second. Bam. Here we go. Anybody that rides the express, you blessed. And I told you this train was going to run over Megan Boswell today, and that's exactly what it did. Okay. We mowed her down, and she's on her way to prison. The question now is it till she's 69, or is it until she's in the ground? And I'm hoping it's until she is in the ground. Karen Reed is on the guilty train, says Justice Jane. Well, we will see. That kicks off in March, right? No, April 1st, April Fool's Day. And we will be up there for the beginning of the Karen Reed trial. I know me and PJ will be for the beginning, and then I think we're coming back, and then I may go back up for the closing of the trial for sentencing. If she's found guilty. So for the verdict, I'll be there for the beginning, and I'll be there for the verdict, and I'll be covering the middle of that trial here with you guys. Yes, 1,800 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all y'all do today, helping Dolly Vision. Let's see. Let's see if that refresh helped us any in the numbers. Yes, we're at 10-1, and we were at 9-5 before. So 500 of you guys did refresh your videos. Thank you. That is super awesome of you. And just like that, quick, it bumped us up 500 views in the algorithm, right? So, and that's what it's about, is just bringing awareness to these cases and these kids. And plus, I've been doing this for 3 straight years. I want to get that little plaque to hang on my wall that says 100K. So I need your help getting it. Okay. I need your, for the sacrifices. I want my damn plaque. Okay. Karen Reed needs to go to prison. A lot of people, listen, there's a lot of people out there that think she's guilty. PJ needs help, Dolly. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me blow this up for you guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see what she needs help with. All right. She's saying another parent's here. I don't know. Look, give me a second. We got a little bit. We're going to bring in a couple of special guests in just a minute. So give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, I want to welcome my special guests, Mimi and Momo. They're missing a child. I told you I had the parents of a missing child here with me, and they have a daughter that is missing. Okay, the daughter's name is Simi. Simi, the little missing monkey. Okay, so we got Mimi and Momo, and they've been telling me that they were hanging out in a tree and somebody with a ton of makeup on. They really couldn't identify the person. They just said it was some man with a whole bunch of makeup on his face, right? He looked kind of like similar to the color of Donald Trump, and he just snatched their baby. Yeah, yeah, and they were been crying, and they've been searching everywhere. They didn't know where to turn to, so they come to YouTube to beg for the safe return of their child, Simi. Okay. Now, Mimi's been telling me she loves her baby, and she's been heartbroken ever since the baby has been gone. Okay. Now, we know how hard it is on parents when their child is just ripped from their arms. She said she was holding her with these little monkey hands, and next thing you know, all she seen was her baby get snatched and a trail of Revlon. Okay. So she's been following the makeup, and it led her to YouTube to what she believes her child has been abducted. Okay. She believes her child has been abducted, and it's being exploited on the YouTube streets by a YouTube creator. Okay. All they want is their baby home. The dad, he's totally pissed off. He said when he finds out who has Simi, the monkey, he is totally going to rip their face off. Okay. He's like, listen, I hate to maul a human being, but if I have to, I got to do what I got to do. Okay. Because they just ain't going to go quietly into the night. They said they're going to fight for their baby. They're going to fight for their baby. They would have fought for the baby, but they were like busy doing other things. They didn't see the man with all the makeup creeping up to steal their baby. Okay. But now they know to watch out for dudes that wear too much makeup. They're baby nappers. Okay. And she believes that possibly that these other missing kids could have something to do with men that wear too much makeup. Okay. And dance around with their weenie tucked. That's what she said. Mimi, I agree with you. It's a little Buffalo Billish, right? You know, the whole tucking of them parts, you know, and you dancing around, and you know, when you want to she said that somebody clutched her baby. Okay. She said she seen somebody running and she was like, all she seen was mascara and foundation. Okay. There was foundation trails all up the tree and her baby's been missing ever since. Okay. Now don't worry, me and Momo. We're going to help you find Simi. Okay. We have some clues to where she possibly could be, right? We got our eyes out. We've been keeping our eyes out, and she found a hair plug. Okay. She found a couple hair plugs that were caught in the bark of the tree. And at first she thought it belonged to Brett Michaels. So they've been hunting for Brett Michaels, but now they realize that it wasn't Brett Michaels' hair plugs, that it belonged to somebody else. So we've done DNA tracing on the hair plugs. Okay. And don't worry, Momo. We're going to bring your kids home. YouTube is going to fight for your kids. I know it's been rough. It's been rough these last few months. They believe their child is being exploited for profit and gain on the internet. Okay. And they told me that monkeys belong in the jungle or in Southeast Asia, where they come from. Okay. That they don't belong in little cages or stuffed in the closet. And listen, we're going to make sure, Mimi and Momo, that your kid is safe. Okay. We promise you that. We ain't going to give up the fight. We're going to make sure that Simi the monkey is brought home. Okay. And that's what we can do for our families and our friends. And don't give up hope, right? Already you're doing better than the Proudfoots. Y'all both have showed up. You're out there putting active searches together for Simi the monkey. And I told him, I said, there's a lot of parents out here that don't even care. They won't even come on to YouTube, right? They listen, I can tell you now, Mimi and Momo, they didn't move from the jungle when their kid went missing. No, the only reason they're here today, the only reason they left their tree is because they want to get the message out that their monkey is gone. And some man with way too much makeup on has taken their baby. And they're upset. They're sad. They just want to live their best monkey lives. And who could blame them? They're scared that their monkey may be sold into sex slavery. That's what they told me. Mimi told me, and I was like, Mimi, listen, I don't know what that dude does at night, okay? But I'm just praying and hoping that Simi the monkey has not been sold into sex trafficking, okay? Because every now and then, the monkey goes missing, right? And right now, we got a bolo out on the monkey. So if anybody has seen the monkey, let us know. Find Simi. Hashtag it. I want to see 15 hashtags, 1,500 hashtags in the room right now. They're looking for a man that is the color orange like an Oompa Loompa. That's what they said. And possibly is wearing way too much makeup with hair plugs. Now, if anybody knows anybody that fits that description, please hit the tip line 1-800 let my monkey go. Okay. And we take all clues serious. We will follow up on any leads. We got Dog the Bounty Hunter right now working on it. Okay. And we told him if he finds them, we'll hook him up with some hair plugs. So there's a $20,000 or free hair plug extensions reward for the safe turn of Simi the monkey. Okay. So don't give up hope. Let's bring this monkey home. Let's continue to fight for justice. Today, Mimi and Momo, we got justice for Evelyn Boswell. Okay. And we're going to continue to fight. Don't lose hope. Your baby is possibly still alive, still here with us. And we're going to make sure you get that baby back. All right. I got PETA on the line. I talked to the representative from PETA. We're talking to animal control. We're going to do what we need to do to get your child safely returned back to the jungle it belongs in. There is a 20,000 banana reward they're offering. The parents are. So they're offering bananas to anybody that with the safe return of their child. Did y'all hear, I think, the super chats as a baby snatcher? Did they hear, I think we got a super chat as baby was snatched. Yeah, that's what they thinking, right? They thinking that their child is being exploited, maybe sold into sex slavery, and that a man with too much makeup on hair extensions has stole their baby, ripped them out this little mother's arms, right? She had one hand on the baby, right? Because he was holding on to the tree, and boom, little baby gets snatched right out. Jicky says, help find Simi the monkey. Okay. It's real important. We don't give up hope. And we're going to keep them on standby. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be here in Virginia until we find this monkey, if they don't head back home to the jungle to make sure, you know, but they know this has been a abduction. This is not a runaway situation. Okay. This is straight abduction. They seen the baby be kidnapped. There's an Amber Alert right now in effect for Simi the monkey. Okay. They say Simi the monkey stands about a foot tall, weighs about 15 pounds. Okay. She may be dressed in overpriced baby clothes. That's last sighting we know of. Okay. She may be being abused. So anybody, anything, call your local SPCA immediately. Reach out to MBI. Okay. Monkey Bureau of Investigations. Okay. The MBI, we got them working on the case. So, or you can reach out to my tip line, which is always on the screen, 757-797-6694, with any tips that may lead to the monkey snatcher. Okay. Now, we don't want somebody sitting around with too much hair makeup, two hair plugs, a lot of makeup, playing with these people's monkey. Okay. We just can't have that. Arrange for Simi for full of makeup. Okay. Maybe we can listen, they haven't even got a ransom note for the baby monkey. Okay. They haven't even got a ransom note. Yeah. And they were waiting for a ransom note, says Mimi. Okay. Yeah, I know, Mimi. We're going to get your baby home. Don't worry. Don't cry. Dry your eyeball. Come on. Dry your eye. We got you. We got you. We're going to make sure everything is good. And don't worry, Pops is chilling, but he has faith that the people of YouTube will do the right thing. All right. So now let's jump back to court. And we want to thank Mimi and Momo for being here with us. And like I said, hashtag join in on the fight to bring this monkey home. Now, we got to fight for justice, people. Okay. We got to fight for justice. Do you see how sad the monkeys were? That their baby was just snatched from their home. Listen, there's a lot of snatchers out there. That was monkey magic, Dolly. Well, listen, if you have any clues or tips, you can also call 1-800-PLAY-WITH-MY-MONKEY. Okay. And you can turn those tips in there. Papa Mo. It was Mimi and Momo. Yeah. No monkey left behind. Of course not. We're not going to allow these monkeys to be abused and sold into sex slavery. See, you know, Monkeygate 2025. Yes. I mean, we know that there's a big epidemic of child sex trafficking going on, but it's also happening with the primates. Okay. we can't leave the primates behind. We got to make sure that, you know, we're working on the missing person poster right now. I'll have that for you guys to share around your Facebook and your ex. But we're going to make sure there's justice for Mimi and Momo. Okay. We definitely going to make sure. Okay, with your monkey. No, thank you. Simi was on Coming to America. A lot of ball snatchers. Yeah, you got to watch out for them ball snatchers too. They're out there. All right. So right now we're still in break. We're waiting for the jury decide if there's going to be parole or no parole. Don't mess with the monkeys. Okay. How much was their red eye vine? I don't know what that means. My Diet Coke spit out my mouth when I looked up and saw the monkeys. Well, you know, we promised you a special guest today, and we didn't know both parents were going to be here. All right. Where the Mo key? Okay. But anyway, weenie tuckers and ball snatchers. Yeah. And I mean, y'all were making some good guess in the beginning when, you know, y'all asked who the special guest was. Damn, I'm dying over here. I'm dying over here already. Arms up. Did y'all hear PJ? She said arms up. My producer's always part of the game. She's like, you're the best, Dolly. I told you I'd be a little entertaining. Just have a little fun. Just to have a little fun. Destiny Rose said, I knew it was going to be monkeys. How'd you know? How did you know? Just a good guess? You psychic? People clutch pearls, steals baby monkeys. Hey, listen, there's baby monkey nappers out there. Nobody's left behind, okay? Do you?
Yeah. When you get done with this, you have to call me for instructions. You gotta go pick up the package.
Oh, you're right. What time does it need to be picked up by?
By 5 when it closes.
In Virginia Beach?
Yeah, it's on I believe it's on Flint Harbor. Like in the industrial street area.
Okay.
Like on the right. No, on the left.
Just get the address.
I have the address.
Okay, send me the address.
Okay. And you need the track number. I have that too.
Okay. Got any ID or anything?
I don't think so. It literally says PJ and Dolly on it.
Okay.
I don't understand what happened with it.
Write down the P.O. box number too, so I remember it. Okay.
I'm not doing that now.
Okay, worst case scenario, I'll just leave this playing.
Okay. And I forgot.
Okay. All right, hold on before you go. All right, so I'll be making a banana bread in support of the monkey family that still got to eat. Yeah, the monkeys got to eat too. The monkeys definitely got to eat. So we're just waiting for the verdict on if it's going to be parole or no parole. Karen Farmer says, Dolly, look back on chat. I guess first. LOL. So anyway, the whole Evelyn Boswell, Megan trial, heartbreaker, right? Where's the monkey soap? Okay, where's the monkey soap? We don't got that. We got where's the baby soap? Monkey bread. Okay, so I'll give y'all a minute to get the monkey jokes out your system, and maybe later tonight, PJ will tell y'all some monkey jokes. Okay. Just waking up. Was she guilty? Yes, Sweet Jones. She was found guilty on all 19 charges. Right now, the jury is out deliberating if she's going to have parole or no parole. All right. I think we should set up a banana GoFundMe, okay, where you can donate bananas to the family. Well, right now the family said they're offering 20,000 bananas for the safe return of Semi Monkey. Okay. Oh yeah, missing monkey soap. Oh my God, I had to rewind, Dolly. Not Mimi and Momo. Yeah, Mimi and Momo. All right. Listen, these monkeys are loved in the jungles. Okay. They're pretty popular, and their kid was snatched by a man with hair plugs, too much makeup, and a bad attitude. Okay. Dolly, I don't understand why the package wasn't sent to your post office. I'm sorry. Sonia, I don't know, but I'm going to pick it up today. I'll be out there to pick it up. As soon as PJ sends me all the information and stuff like that. She said if it's not picked up today, it'll be returned. So, and I'm going to go pick it up. So don't worry. Was the baby wearing shoes? No. You know what happens? You take your shoes off, you get abducted. It's a new thing here, right? Like, as soon as you take them shoes off, kidnapped every time. That's why I sleep with my shoes on, right? So nobody grabs me in the middle of the night. Just in case. Okay. Pearls clutched the monkey from its mother. Yeah, I think something like that happened. She said they clutched the baby and ran, and all that was left was a foundation trail. Okay. And just little spots of makeup everywhere that I guess it sprinkled off. Must have sprinkled off. Find Simi, hashtag find Simi the monkey. Okay. Poster. Okay. Did you send it to me? Okay. Do we have the official poster? We have the official poster of Simi the monkey. Let me save it so I can show it with you guys. Let's see. Let me open it. Just in case you guys want to share it. Missing monkey right here. Reward offered. Okay. We got a missing monkey. Fun for your sense of humor. We love. like a boss truth. Thank you 70 times 7. So that's the missing poster, official missing poster for the monkey. Right. So we got to bring this monkey home to Mimi and Momo. Are there boots? Sounds about right. What kind of underwear do monkeys wear? Panties? No parole. We're still waiting. We'll find out any minute. I gotta admit, I hate bananas. Okay. Well, you could get 20,000 of them if you come up with where this monkey's at. Okay. He was last seen on the YouTube streets by Brett Michaels. By somebody that had hair plugs like Brett Michaels and he may be the color orange. Okay. Could be a little jaundice. Okay. So we're looking for someone who is jaundice with hair plugs and makeup. Okay. That's all I know right now. Jaundice, hair plug, and makeup, and may be in possession of a monkey. So if you have any information that could lead to the safe return of this monkey, just let us know. Okay. You can call 1-800-TELL-DOG the bounty hunter. You could call 1-800 don't play with my monkey. That could actually be liver failure. Okay. So we're looking for a guy with hair plugs, liver failure, and too much makeup. Okay. Maybe that's what we're looking for. If you see anything like that, and exploiting, we're looking for somebody exploiting a monkey with hair plugs, a bad liver, and too much makeup. Allegedly. Okay. That's rumored right now. That's according to Mimi and Momo. We haven't, me, myself, I haven't seen, right? So I don't know. But if you see anybody that fits that description, you just let us know. Okay. You just let us know. Okay. I refresh. Did the culprit have a flashlight? Possibly could have had a flashlight. Okay. Could have been behind your house or somebody else's house. All right. Known to be seen in Tennessee, in the hills of West Virginia, where the hills have eyes. Okay. Could be part of ISIS, right? You may find this person in a mosque. All right. So if you go to the mosque, make sure you keep your eyes out, right? Could be. All right. Could be. Or if you live in some slums, keep an eye on your landlord. Okay. Keep an eye on your landlord if you live in some slums in the hills of West Virginia. Okay. If you live in a trailer park in West Virginia, your landlord may have this monkey. Okay. He's not, some people allege that he was a foot doctor or he was a doctor, but we believe slumlord from the hills of West Virginia may be responsible. Okay. May be responsible also, may have some ties to the person with bad liver. Okay. Man with a bad liver may have some connections to the Taliban. Okay. So keep an eye out. We're going to bring this monkey home and we're going to fight the war on terror in the same breath. Okay. In the same breath. Bring Simi the monkey home. All right. All right, Simi. Time to go. We're still waiting on the results of Megan Boswell. Okay. All jokes aside, let's get back on a serious note of let's let this lady go to prison for the rest of her life. He may have a backpack on. LOL. Okay. Did Simi go in a camper to get a piece of candy? He may have, right? He may have. I mean, according to Mimi and Momo, he was snatched from a tree. Okay. The monkey could have on makeup also. The monkey could be disguised wearing makeup. All right. That is a possibility. Thank you, Tammy. We didn't even think about that. Okay. At this point, the monkey could be wearing a disguise. Okay. So just keep your eye out for a man with a lot of makeup, hair plugs, bad liver, with a monkey that may have on too much makeup. Okay. Just keep an eye out. It's just, you never know, especially if you in the hills of West Virginia. Okay. Just make a wrong turn and you could end up there in the movie Deliverance. Okay. Oh. Do you think Simi got put in the garbage can upside down? There's a possibility. We're worried about that. We're worried about Simi monkey being housed in a closet and not letting out. Okay. When this person, you know, I will leave that joke alone. I'm going to leave that joke alone. I'm going to leave that. We're going to skip that joke. We'll move on to the next one. But just know they got this monkey locked in a closet. Daddy gets up to monkey business. He could be with Diddy, right? Diddy gets up to monkey business. Is that what it says? You never know. Diddy ain't the only one lubing things up. I can tell you that. All right. Diddy is not the only one with a whole lot of lube. I'm sure of it. Okay. So this monkey could be in immediate danger. We're putting out a monkey amber alert. Everybody be on guard. Maybe Tiger King moved on to monkeys. Any news on Michael Monkey Vaughn case? I don't know if this is the time to talk about it. Simi may have hair plugs. Okay. It's possible. Okay. He could have hair plugs bleached blonde until your scalp is fried. Okay. And jaundice. You know, he could have a bad liver. You never know. He could have just shaved that monkey at this point. We could be looking for a bald monkey. Okay. Diddy likes bananas. Okay. Okay. Could be something to do with Diddy. I wouldn't doubt it. This person could have been invited to a Diddy party. Just, we ain't gonna leave any stone unturned in this monkey business. All right. There's a lot of people working this case. Diddy doesn't work alone. Was baby oil involved? I mean, there's that possibility. We can't rule anything out. Okay. We can't rule anything out at this time. Hairless monkey sounds like an inside job. He's rubbing his tanning lotion on the monkey. Okay. Now, if the monkey has a fake tan at this point, I'm done. Okay. If the monkey has a fake tan, what do we do? What do we do at that point? Okay. 10 News. Alaska possibility that they could be hiding the monkey in an igloo. Okay. There was a video that came out in the jungle of 2 flashlights, okay, moving around. And we're still trying to determine who had those flashlights, okay? But all we know is that somewhere around 3:11 a.m., a man with hair plugs, a bad liver, and too much makeup on snatched a monkey from a mother out of a tree. 1202 already showed this monkey, so he's off the hook. Definitely not the 1202 monkey. That's a lot smaller monkey. Okay. That was a itty bitty monkey. Okay. That was like what do they call them? Like little spider monkeys or little teacup monkey or just a itty bitty monkey. Okay. So totally finger monkey. That was a finger monkey. Definitely not the same monkey, Christy Ford. But thank you for reporting that. We follow all leads. Okay. Check Turtle Island. He definitely not on Turtle Island. We made sure no Oompa Loompas were allowed onto Turtle Island. You know, we were like, go back to Wonka Land. Okay. So we need to check Willy Wonka's chocolate factory for a monkey. Okay. Michael Jackson didn't do it. Pinky finger monkey. Okay. 1202 was too itty bitty. Okay. Look for monkey feet prints. Okay. Y'all, it's crazy. Y'all just as crazy as I am. Okay. Y'all just as crazy as I am. Your monkey knows karate. Okay. That's cool. I ain't messing with your monkey then. Simi might be with Candace at Walmart. Okay. Be looking around. Just keep an eye open, guys. You never know where this monkey could be. If you in the hills and the hollers, just keep your eye open for Simi the monkey. Just be like, Simi. And if it looks at you, that's Simi the monkey. Okay. That's all you need to know. Dolly, I also think the mother heard a thud and told the baby to go to bed. I do too. I mean, she heard a thud in the jungle and she seen some flashlights when they were running off with her baby, 2 of them. And she just wants her child returned home safely. All right. I ain't messing with your monkey. Candace is banned from Walmarts. You guys are a trip. Yeah, we ain't got to worry about Candace with a monkey. All right. If you see a monkey with a mullet, let me know. Okay. Monkey madness is what it is. It is totally monkey madness. Update. Monkey was last seen driving the garbage truck behind Walmart at 5 a.m. on Staffordshire Court. Okay. Simi needs her snacks. Bet you the monkey had a colossal popcorn too before it was taken. That's what they were saying. They had a colossal banana and then he was just snatched by somebody that could have had a green hoodie on, yellow skin, orange skin, too much makeup, and maybe last seen at Texas Roadhouse. Okay. I went to Texas Roadhouse last night looking for Simi Monkey. It was the monkey wearing a green hoodie. A whole lot of monkey business today, right? A whole lot of monkey business. You never know. And a mullet. Had a green hoodie on with a mullet. Don't forget the weenie tuck. Oh, yeah, the weenie tuck. The Buffalo. We call that the Buffalo Bill. Okay, around here. We just say the Buffalo Bill. Sounds a little more appropriate and family friendly. We just go with the Buffalo Bill. So we looking for a person that's got a bad liver, skin color orange, hair plugs, too much makeup on, and maybe doing the Buffalo Bill. Okay, maybe doing it's possible. I ain't saying that's a fact. I'm just saying possible Buffalo Bill. Simi was last seen running from a blonde-haired lady parked behind Chili's. Oh, people do have pet monkeys here in the U.S. I mean, it's possible. Can we see a baby picture of the monkey? It may help. Yes, of course. If you need to see a baby picture of the monkey, there you go. All right. That is Simi the monkey. Be on the lookout. He's a cute little fella. Okay. Her, it's a girl. It's a girl. So be on the lookout for her. Just look for the big ears. You know, maybe fake and bake tanning. Okay. So look for spray on tanning. So the monkey may be orange. 1.9K likes. Y'all are about to hit 2K. Well, let's hit 2K. What better true crime comedy can you get than Die? It don't get better than this. It don't get better. I'm the upper level of it. I think I'm the only person that does true crime comedy. Do you know anybody else that really does? I guess there's a couple people out there. Elevated Truth does a little bit of true crime comedy. So, Megan's mom got arrested in the parking lot. Ooh, she must have had a warrant for her. She must have had a warrant. Oh, Lord. That ain't good. That ain't good. Let's see what else is covering it. Give me a second. Right now, we're just in limbo. But I will get to the bottom of it. Okay? I will get to the bottom of it. News. Okay, let's. All right, nothing on News 5 right now from Tennessee. And I got News 10 pulled up from Tennessee. So right now we're in limbo and they ain't saying very much. Okay, so let's take this monkey down. But that's what Simi the monkey looks like. Just be on the lookout. Okay, could be at a Texas Roadhouse. Could be behind Chili's. Could be at the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. The cameraman's in jail. Maybe allegedly Megan's mama is in jail. Sent you the screenshot on Facebook. Okay, let's see. Give me 1 second. On which Facebook? Hey, did it break down on Megan's charges? I seen that. I didn't get an email from you on my Facebook. Did you send it to the Jimmy Jams TV one? That's the one I use. Or send it to my email. Would be even better. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep. Angela Boswell, custody record, age 47, female, white. Tennessee, Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, she was arrested. Her middle name is May. Okay, Mrs. Boswell is in custody. Not good. Not good at all. Wow. Monkey is driving a Maserati. Monkey may be in a Tesla. Okay. Did they say if the guy had a mullet? Wow. She's only 47. Oh, snap. So mama's in jail. Megan's mom's in jail. Probably for some past charges. You know, they let her testify and then they arrested her ass. So she is a hard 47. Yes. Dolly, they arrested her for outstanding warrants. That's what I just said. Outside the courthouse. What's her charges? We'll give you those in a few minutes. PJ will have all that. You know, my producer's on top of everything. We don't let nothing get by us. All right. We don't let nothing get by. Let's see what we're at right now. Let's see if we can bump us up. Okay, we're at 12,000 plays right now. I want everybody to do me another favor. Let's refresh. Okay, let's refresh. I'm going to refresh my stuff too. Hit the refresh button or back out and come right back in. Okay, we're almost at 2,000 likes. We are 60 likes away from 2,000. And when you refresh, press 1 in the chat. Don't cheat. I want to see if you're honest. Okay. We don't like cheaters here. We don't like cheaters or baby killers. So refresh the video for me. Let's hit, let me see what we were at before we started. I forget, my memory ain't 1370. No, that's how many likes we got. We're almost at 12,000. Let's see if we can get 12.5. Let's see if we can do 12.5 in views. All right, just bumps us up a little bit. Oh, you guys are refreshing. Oh, y'all are awesome. Super awesome. Don't just press 1. Don't be cheating. If you press it too fast, I know you didn't refresh. Okay. Because usually you have to watch 5 seconds of a commercial and then you can skip it. So if you just hit 1, I'd be like, you didn't do it. It takes at least 6 seconds, right? It's in the seconds, and then y'all like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No way y'all did it that fast. Okay. But for all you people that are, you know, helping us boost it up in the rhythm, thank you guys. Thank you. I have premium. Oh, so you don't have to watch no commercials. Yeah, if you don't, you can just refresh then. It just boom, boom, back live. I get no commercials. Okay. I didn't have a commercial. All right. Awesome. You have premium. Y'all lying. It says Woody Wood. That's what I said. Half of a commercial. There you go. There you go. Not always. It actually did let me back in without an ad this time. Yeah, it's not about commercial plays. It's just about more views. So it bumps us up a little farther in the algorithm. So people see the channel, they come in, it puts it in their recommendations, things like that. And Sage came up with that. I was like, hey, that is a genius way of boosting the views a little bit. Okay, it's to refresh like every hour because we're at 4 hours and 11 minutes now. So if we boost the plays every hour, like, you know, there's 1,000 people in the room. So it goes, well, 1,500 people in the room. It goes up. It just keeps going up. And then soon the play, it has enough plays for the algorithm to pick it up because we're competing with really big channels. So we got to do what we got to do. You got a deal for premium? Awesome. With a mullet. Okay. You got a deal for premium with a mullet. You save 50% if you got a mullet on premium. That's the word on the YouTube streets. Never heard of the refresh thing. I know it's genius. Like Sage, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, why would she want everybody to refresh? Then I thought about it. I was like, well, if everybody refreshes and there's 1,500 people in the room, that's 15 more 100 plays. And that will bump us up in the algorithm a little bit every time people do it. And the more you do it, the more you refresh, the more plays, the more it goes into the algorithm. I was like, okay, that's pretty smart. You know, but you want to do it for an hour and then refresh because it gives you the watch time, right? Because it gives you like, I don't know if you ever seen the analytics. It shows you like, hold on, let me pull it up. It tells you the average watch time. And our average watch time here is 28 minutes. So the average person that clicks on the video has watched for at least 28 minutes. So that ain't bad. It could be better, right? It could be better. Yesterday's was about 45, but we've been doing this refresh thing every hour. So that makes about sense, right? So right now let me tell you how many plays we're at. We're at 13.3. And I was trying to get to 12.3. We were trying to get to 12.5. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. And now we're only 26 likes away from hitting 2,000 likes on the video. So you guys have been great today. That is awesome of you. Thank you so much. And it's just all about growing the channel, you know, and let me get my sign on the wall that I've done work over 3 years for. You got to pull a long time to get that. Some people get it overnight. Like some people hit 100,000 like that. It's been, you know, it's been a little journey for me because of this face. Dolly got to eat. That is right. That is right. Thank you. Thank you. Dolly Vision, you owe me 500 for that. Okay. It was smart. It is a smart way to boost us in the algorithm, Sage. So thank you for that. That's why you got a mod, Brent, because you the brains. Okay. People that come up with smart things to do to help the channel, that's awesome. Now, all my other mods, y'all come up with something that can help the channel also. And then we just keep growing and growing. I need you guys. I need you. We have to get the oil change today. It's going to cost around $100. You need to get it. We have to get an oil change today. It too is going to cost around $100. I told y'all that's about the going rate. The price of everything has went up, right? Because I took Tiff to get her oil change, and it was like $98, right? So now, you know, I ain't got to worry about it breaking down or car messing up. I could have changed it myself. I just didn't have time, and the weather was shitty. Dolly, do you get more money if a person watches the entire commercial versus skipping? I don't know. I don't know. Commercial revenue is so small. It's never really mattered to me. The way we support this channel is off of super chats and y'all donate. That's how we're able to go to the court cases. That's how we're able to look for kids. That's how I'm able to cover the cases. We don't make a lot of money on commercials here. YouTube, you got to have like, you got to be a really, really big channel to make money off of commercials. So we don't make a lot of money off commercials. It's like minute, like almost like it ain't much. I can tell you that. It ain't much. Super chats, they add up. All right, the $2 here, $5 here, $20. That adds up a little bit. And that's how we're able to keep the light bill on. Plus, we sell soaps, lotions, body washes, body sprays, t-shirts. So all of it together keeps it to where I can full-time YouTube. If anything was to go wrong, I couldn't be here like I am with you guys daily and as long as I am. I'd have to be grinding underneath a house because I worked as an electrician. And then I worked a night job. So sometimes I was working 2 jobs, right? So during the day I'd work as an electrician. And then at some points I worked different little shitty night jobs just to make a little extra money. And then I'd come home and steal YouTube, right? But it was running me ragged. So Simi is getting a brother in late spring. Oh my God. Oh my God. So they're out looking for monkeys to kidnap as we speak. Okay. Anything for a buck. Okay. Anything to exploit. That's how I look at it. You know, leave these monkeys alone. Let the monkeys live in the jungle and where they're supposed to be at. These weirdo people want monkeys is whatever. Dolly gets paid for gum flapping. I mean, yeah, basically. I don't get paid much for gum flapping. Like I said, on YouTube, don't pay you much. It's your guys' donations that make everything work. That's basically how the channel operates. It's crowdfunded. So you took away the crowd. There's no funding. There's no paying the light bill. There's no paying the cable bill. There's no eating. So thank you guys for everybody that donates to the channel. And even if you don't donate, if you like it and share it and bring in other people or tell a friend, there's ways to support the channel without having to donate to it. Like I don't never tell people to donate. Dolly and PJ, thank you for everything you do. See, like that. That's how we pay the light bill. Just like that. You're welcome, Sweet Jones. Now let me open up the gates since we ain't opened up the gates in a while. The blessed stress, baby. So thank you guys. All right. So that's how everything operates around here. Different channels do different things to survive. You know, they have their own little whatever they do. But this is how we run our channel. You know, we finance it through donations and soap sales. And it all, you know, the crazy thing about that is it started off as a joke, okay, from Fight Club 3 years ago. Dolly, do you have the sound for slamming that guilty door? I'm sure I got something. I'm sure I have something. So it started off as a joke 3 years ago for everybody that's been around with me for the last 3 years that we've been doing this true crime channel. I've always done a little bit of joking and playing along with the true crime. And I started making thumbnails of me in the Fight Club holding the soap. That's how it started. And I kept joking that we were going to finance Dolly Club by selling soap. And it was just a joke. And then, you know me, I always like to carry the joke a little bit farther, a little bit farther, a little bit farther. And so I started making soap. And the first 12 bars of soap I made, they look like little pieces of cheesecake. But my viewers are so awesome. They bought them anyway. Okay. All 12 bars of cheesecake soap. That's what it looked like. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like a piece of cheesecake. And probably not the best soap in the world at that time. By the second time, I got a little bit better at making the soap. And they started to look more like soap. You know what I'm saying? So the second set of soap, I sold 24 bars because I only had 2 trays. Each tray made 12. Right? So the first one was 12. The second one was 24, second batch of soap. And then I ordered another tray. And so the whole time I'm making soap, I'm giving it to my daughter, Tiffany. And she's like, nah, this sucks. This is okay. Right? My second batch, she was like, it's okay, but it needs to make your skin a little bit smoother. You need to add these types of things to it. So then by bar batch number 3, they started looking like cool, like looking soap. And I gave it to my daughter. And let me tell you now, Tiff don't like anything, nothing. She's real bougie and like, she just is. It's my kid. I can't help how she is. Dolly, JL just put up a post for Megan being found guilty. He's a little late. Okay. We've been knowing she's been guilty for the last 2 hours. Right? We've been watching the trial. But so she hit me up and she said, Dad, you got it. This is it. This is really good soap. And right then I knew it was the best soap out there because Tiff don't like anything. She don't like anything. Right? You can give her something that's awesome and she'd be like, yeah, this sucks. Right? She's just like that. Just her personality. Right? So when she said I had it, I've never changed the recipe from the time Tiff said I had the recipe. She's like, Dad, you got it. This is really good soap. So then, yes, we know Angela Boswell got arrested leaving the courthouse. She's being held on old warrants. We know that. So once I knew I had the soap, then I started making different types of soap. Like the first batch of soap was raspberry lemonade. And then there was cucumber melon. And then now I make probably 15 different types of soap. We've added body wash. We've added body spray, scent rollers, chapstick, plus the t-shirts, hoodies, hat. I don't make hats, but I'm going to be making hats. What else is there? And then we just started selling things that go along with our theme, like turtle stuff, like turtle soap holders. But we wholesale those. We buy those. We don't make those. But little turtle things that we wholesale. So when you go to my sites, I make all the product. I just don't make like the plastic stuff. Like if you buy a soap holder, I didn't make that. Okay. But I am going to be making stuff like that because I've been wanting to get a 3D printer. And I was telling PJ that I was like, I kind of want to get a 3D printer and make this stuff myself because then everything's still made by Dolly. And then she's like, well, you know, time you do that and the time it takes to make it, we can just wholesale it and it's just as quick and you don't have to make it. You already got so much stuff to do that it wouldn't make sense for me to make it 3D print it. So I was like, all right. So, but I still want a 3D printer to print things. I don't know what I'd make, but I'd make something. You can believe that. I don't have toilet paper. So now we're working on faster ways to print the shirts. to get more shirts and hoodies out and things like that. So we're trying to speed up the process of, instead of me shrink wrapping everything, I put them in little boxes that are all nice and cute. They cost me 30 extra cent or 40 cent a pop, but they make things so much quicker. Dolly, got some news from my town in Australia. On the 24th of this month, there will be a third dig to find the missing children that's been missing since 1966. I'll be on the ground. Oh, that's crazy. Well, keep us informed. Maybe we'll live stream you in. Kelly, the OG. Welcome, Kelly. New member, riding the Blessed Express. So, yep. Angela was arrested on old warrants. Megan's mother. We knew that. So we're keeping up to date with everything, guys. I ain't gonna let you miss nothing here. You get everything that happens today, you know. So even though Court TV went down, Dolly didn't. Even though Law and Crime went down, Dolly didn't. News 5 went down, Dolly didn't. We just keep it moving. We the Blessed Express. We only stop when we got to. And it's only for a short time, so you better get on the train while you can. Okay, while you can. We've been in this, from the beginning. We were there day 1, day 2, day 3, and then I had to leave because I had to go search for Sebastian Rogers. So we went down to Hendersonville, and then we had to come back to Virginia. But then I've been covering it for you guys every day. So I searched. We still broadcasted it Saturday, but while I was out searching, PJ did. And Sunday was a day off, and then Monday I came back. So we've been on it every day since this trial has started. Yes, Angela got arrested on old warrant. She's in the Kingsport, Sullivan County Jail. 47-year-old. I don't know her charges right this second, but I'm sure within a matter of a little bit, PJ will have that for me. She has so many charges. Okay, I have her charges right here. Let me save it. Okay, I have her charges. Let me pull them up. Let me make sure there ain't no real bad personal information in it. I don't want to dox the lady out. Okay, let's see what she's charged with. I have her charges right here. I can see it. Is this her whole criminal record? Because some of this is from 2020. This ain't even from recent. It don't say what she was arrested for. It just shows her active court cases. There's something from 12/15/2020. And then it was wrapped. Hold on. Producer's calling me. Hello? Probation violation is what she's been arrested for. Okay. Does it say what the original charge was she was on probation for? Theft, vandalism. What else? Meth? Possession of meth. I could tell she was on meth, just the way she wiggled around in the chair like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's methed up. I see, babe. All right. So apparently she's been arrested for probation violation, and there's some vandalism, theft, and some meth charges that were something has violated her probation. Okay, that's why she was arrested in the parking lot, and she's in jail, and that is totally messed up. Okay, she went in to do the right thing, and now she's basically turned herself in. Is what she did. She walked right to the court, and the jail sits right behind it. You were the robe for baby Q. Least she will get that sleep finally. Yeah, she'll get some sleep. Listen, you know how many people jail has saved their life? A ton. Okay. There's so many people that'd be dead if it wasn't for jail. Oh, PJ never sent me that the stuff on the PO box. She's PO violation. Okay. Let me see. Just checking these messages. Date of birth shows her date of birth. Custody status due February 13th. In custody, Sullivan County. It shows her booking date as February 13th, 2020. It says 10:55 a.m. is when they arrested her. She's being held at the Sullivan County Jail, Bluntsville, Tennessee. Okay. I know that place. I was just there. All right. Just there on location. So it sucks to be her. But hey, listen, this may save her life. Okay. It may actually save her life. Now, I've seen people go to jail. If it wasn't for jail, they'd be dead. She may be one of those cases. The reason she's made it to 47 is because most of the time she's probably been locked up. And, she may need this to get clean. Some people need jail to get clean. Rehab just don't work for some people. They end up in and out of rehabs. But the thing about jail is you ain't in and out of jail. You in there or you out. There ain't no in between, right? So it will help a lot of people get clean. Angela Boswell was arrested for violation of her probation. No news on the parole or no parole, but they did arrest her mama, and her mama is being held with no bond right now for a probation violation. Yeah, you missed a special guest if you're just coming back in. Sweet Jones, Megan's mom's leaving court due to warrants. Yeah, she had warrants for violating her probation, and her warrants originally stemmed from meth possession, vandalism, and theft. Remember you may need the tracking number. You may need it, PJ. Okay, Sonia. I'm probably going to leave here around, the post office closes at 5, so maybe I'll leave here around 3. But how many times is this not going to help? Jacko, you never know what time will be the one last time that somebody, listen, nobody's going to quit doing drugs until they're done doing drugs. You got to want to help yourself before other people can help you, and if you don't want that help, then of course you're going to get out and you're going to continue to be a revolving door. But sometimes drug addicts get fed up with their life, right? They have that moment of clarity, and maybe she'll change. You just got to pray. Listen, I wish the best for everybody, especially addicts, because I don't want to see anybody dead. And look, where does that road lead you, right? If you're on drugs, it leads you to jail or to the cemetery. Them are the two places that path takes you when you choose to do drugs. You're either going to go to one or two places, the jail or to the cemetery. And I don't want to see anybody go to the cemetery, right? You don't never wish death on nobody. That's the worst thing you can do. That's a bad karma for you when you do it. So let's pray that she changes her ways and she gets help. I think in this country, there's two things. There's a few things I think. We need better help for people with mental health illnesses. Crazy people. We're loaded with them. And they don't quite get the help they need. And we need to help people that are hooked on drugs. The opiate epidemic in this country is killing people by the thousands daily. I mean, daily. I lost a bunch of my friends to drugs, and I don't want to lose anybody else. You know, they made bad decisions. That don't mean they were bad people. They just took the wrong path. Right? Sometimes it's hard to see a clear path, and you may go down roads you didn't mean to go down, and then once you far down it and you look back, it's too late. Right? It's too late. You're too far down that path. And I know a lot of people have seen this in their lives, right? Good people turn bad on drugs. I've seen people that have everything. I worked for a dude, my first job. This dude, a pretty rich guy. He owned a painting company. He drove 18-wheelers. He had a nice big brick house. I'm talking nice from the time, when I was a kid, probably about 18 years old. Plenty of money, sports cars, wife, 3 kids. I watched this man get on crack cocaine. Okay. Within 6 months, he done lost his house. Wife and kids done left him. Cars gone. Writing bad checks. He paid me with one, a bad check. Wrote me a bad damn check. But he was strung out on drugs. In a matter of 6 months, he had lost everything he had. Everything he had built, everything he had. Within 6 months, he was broke, in jail for writing bad checks. In 6 months. So drugs are bad. Nobody wants to be an addict when they do drugs. Like, oh, I'm going to do these drugs because I want to be an addict. That ain't how it starts. You start partying and hanging out with the wrong people. And next thing you know, you done went down that drugs are bad. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah. Stay away from them. Just say no. All right. Just say no. All right. Who is calling?
Hello?
Hey, kid, hold on. Let me mute the stream real quick.
Oh, you don't have to. It's not serious.
Okay. What's up then?
I didn't know you were streaming still. Okay, I renewed my license for the first time today.
Okay, so you renewed your license.
I got my real ID.
You got your real. I need to get mine. I did get my number from the Social Security place. So next time you come over, I need you to figure that out.
Okay. Well, if you bring the Cajun, I can help you with that tomorrow, so you can get it next week.
Okay.
And I renewed my tags.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you need to come by tomorrow. I got you something for Valentine's Day.
Well, actually, by the time I get off work, you and Ron will probably be out at dinner because I don't get off till almost 6.
No, we might not be. What's it tomorrow? Valentine's Day?
Tomorrow's Valentine's Day.
I don't know. We may be. I don't know.
I'll just call when I get off work. If not, I can come next week on Monday.
Okay.
All right, that's all. But everything's taken care of. I got to take a new ID photo finally, so now my neck isn't photoshopped longer.
Yeah. What? Hold up. Your neck ain't photoshopped longer.
My first ID photo, I got it when I was 19. You remember? I was wearing a hoodie, so they edited my neck longer to edit my hoodie out of the picture. So on my ID photo, my neck is like ridiculously long.
I never noticed that. I never noticed.
So I got a new one today. I was having a bad hair day, but at least I got a new. I don't care. But I got my real ID. I got a new social security card. I got a new social security card. I renewed my tags. I'm set. I'm good.
Okay. Awesome, kid.
Now I'm gonna take a nap because that was a lot of work.
Okay.
Only in the DMV for 20 minutes.
And that ain't bad.
20 minutes exactly. It's because now you can check in online.
Uh-huh.
Be like, I'm in line. I wasn't in line, but I checked in. So when I walked in, I filled out my paperwork and I was next.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right. Love you, kid.
Love you too.
Bye. All right. There you go. So, Elevated Truth podcast tonight. Dolly, you were in Boston last Valentine's. Spread some quality time with PJ. Was I in Boston last Valentine's Day? You may be right. I think I was in Boston last Valentine's Day. Listen, when we grind, we grind. PJ understands when I got to be at a court case or I got to be, somewhere. This year I'm not. I'm going to be home. Proud of you, Tiff. Adulting is hard. Yeah, she's a good kid, right? We don't got no grandkids, so she don't have no baby, so I ain't got to worry about her killing one. Am I calling her or is she calling me? Oh, I was calling her. My bad. So yeah, I don't have to worry about her killing my grandkid. She does have a dog. She better be nice. So she treats the dog like a king. Okay. Cactus. So yeah, she's good. She's real responsible, works every day, pays all her bills, got her own place. She only hits me up for little things, little tiny things, but she's a cool kid, right? I just don't know how people could hurt their kids. Old man phone problems, Dolly. Yeah, old man phone problems. I don't see how people could hurt their kid. I'm an idiot, and I raised a good kid, right? And that just shows you two idiots can have a perfectly normal kid. Facts. You think I'm crazy? Tiff's mom's just as crazy as I am. Okay. So that shows you right there. And Tiff is good. I mean, she's super responsible. She's a little 2PC for me. You know what I'm saying? She's super politically correct. And I don't know, she comes from the woke era of things. So she's easily offended. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm not so easily offended. Or you say the wrong thing to Tiff or the wrong thing in the chat room, she'd be blocking people, right? It's just a different era. You know what I'm saying? A different era. But all in all, I got lucky. I didn't have a bad kid. So Tiff is real easy to deal with. I'm not woke. You're just not right. Okay, I didn't know you was listening. You ain't supposed to be listening, kid. All right. You ain't supposed to be listening. But anyway, she's a good kid. She got her stuff done today, and she's gonna help me get all my stuff intact for my birth certificate, social security card, so I could get my real ID by nap time. All right, sweet dreams, kid. But it goes into this, like me and Tiff talked about, how can these parents hurt their kids? Right? I don't get it. I just don't get how. I look at Tiff as like an extension of me. Would I cut my own arm off? Hell to the nah. So why would I hurt my kid? Right? I want better things for my kid than I had. Tiff loves Ringo. Tiff don't really like the dog. Right? They ain't the best of friends. But I want the best for my kid. I want her to have the things I didn't have. I don't want her to struggle with things that I struggled with. So I just want better for her, and that's what it should be about, better in their life, not making it harder. What kind of parent would I be if I made Tiff's life harder on her? So, but there's evil people in this world that don't give two shits about their kids. They don't care. They don't want to be parents. A lot of times guys, right? A lot of times guys don't want to be parents. They oh shit. And they don't pay child support. Don't do anything, right? And then sometimes you got mothers that throw their babies in the trash. It's horrible. I'll never be able to understand that. Right. And I think it's just a disconnect between the two people. Right. I love my kid. I can't understand how people don't love their kid. It don't even make sense to me. When I think about it in my mind, what could your kid do to make you not love your kid? And plus he's grown. I don't have to unalive her. You know what I'm saying? I could be like, get out of my face, but I wouldn't do that. And here's the thing. If you think you're a parent till your kid is 18, that's where you're wrong. You're a parent the rest of your life, right? That will always be my baby, Tiffany, right? She's 25 now, but she will always be my baby girl. So to me, when I see Tiffany, I still see baby Tiffany. I see all the different Tiffany's that led up to the 25-year-old Tiffany. I just don't see the adult Tiffany. I still see the little girl in her. I still see the little kid that used to play in the Power Wheels. I still see all those things when I look at her. And when I see her, it brings good memories. Hello? I didn't accidentally call you. Did you send me the P.O. box stuff and all that stuff I need to pick that package up? I didn't see it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't scroll up far enough. Okay, I'll look for it. Okay. All right, bye. Okay. That's how I am with my daughter, and my grandchildren remind me of them when they were kids. Yeah, I mean, I see the small things that she's done since she's a kid. And she's so much like her mom and me. Like, I see her mom in her, some things she does. I'm like, you just like your mama. And then there's things I see that are so much like me that's like, oh my God, as far as her love for music, I think she got that from me. In the concerts, when I was Tiff's age, I went to every concert. I was all about music, nothing else. Tiff, she's the same way. She's all about music. She's all about concerts. And I mean, she gets that from me. I mean, her mama likes music, but it ain't the same. Her little bit of her attitude that she has and the way she carries herself, I think she gets that from her mama. Dolly, the day you marry Tiff off, you will see the adult Tiff. I don't know. I mean, if Tiff ever gets married, I mean, that's on her. I'm not trying to force her into marriage. You know what I'm saying? At birth, here you go. This is the dude you're going to marry. If that's your Tiffany, she's a smart young lady. Thank you. Yeah, that's my daughter that's in the chat room. You cannot erase genetics. I see my adult child, but my heart doesn't. There you go. JLR thinks she gets life without parole. Okay, I would, I wouldn't have like, oh my God, I got to know what JLR thinks. I don't know what I'd have done with my day, if you hadn't told me what JLR thinks. All right, cool. I mean, I think she's going to get no parole too. Hopefully, they may feel sorry for her. They may feel sorry for her. I don't know. Let's see. We're going to find out one way or another. My son's dad passed when he was 3, and he still acts like his dad. Yeah, genetics, right? I remember my mom told me the same thing. You act just like your dad. I didn't even know the guy. So JLR is looking for his rooster. Okay, I'm still scarred from that picture they showed of JLR on the toilet. Oh my God. Some things just do not belong on the internet. And it looked like it was a selfie too. Like, you need to take better selfies there, bro. But to each their own. I don't care what other people do. Live your best life. Well, if we can talk about monkeys, I guess you're right. It don't matter. I love traveling for music. Best show ever was Doors, and it was intimate. They explained what each song meant. 30th anniversary Woodstock. Oh, that's cool. I think 2 of the best shows I've ever been to. 3. I would say Pink Floyd, number 1. Pink Floyd was great. That was a really good show. Kiss, and I'm not a real big Kiss fan. I'm just talking about far stage show itself, production. Kiss was really good. So Pink Floyd, Kiss, and I think the best show I had the most fun at would be Lollapalooza. Okay, was really good. I think it was the Lollapalooza with Rage Against the Machine, Metallica, the Wu-Tang Clan. I still remember where I seen it at Buckingham Speedway. That was a good show. It was so many people. It was so many people. And Rage Against the Machine were the guests. Like nobody knew Rage Against the Machine was there. It just said main stage, 5:00, special guest, right? So everybody was rumoring who it was, right? And they had the big curtains up. You couldn't see the stage. And then you heard dun dun. And I was like, and then that shit dropped. It was like 100,000 people just went absolutely insane. And this was like at the height of Rage Against the Machine. And the place just went fucking crazy. So Rage Against the Machine killed it. I mean, it was just like an ocean of people. And yeah, the special guest was Rage Against the Machine. I was like, that's a good special guest right there. And they're always been the band that's like against the system, right? Rage Against the Machine. But now they're selling concert tickets for like $600 a pop. Now they are the Machine. So it's just like a way to exploit your fans, charging that much for a ticket. So, they did this comeback tour and tickets were like $600 to go see Rage Against the Machine. Now, you went from raging against the machine to becoming the machine. And at that point, I was like, there's no way in hell I'm paying $600 to see Rage Against the Machine. You want to see 1D? Metal is my music of choice. It looks like Court TV is back on. Let's see. I'll be able to tell you quick. They're premiering something. Day 7 recap. But far as live Court TV, let's see. Nope. Definitely not. Nothing on live Court TV. They're doing day 7 recap, but we're on day 8. Okay, so that don't mean nothing to us. Let's see if there's anything on. News 10 don't have anything. News 5 don't have anything. We got just as many people as News 10 watching here. So nothing right yet, guys. Nothing's live yet. If it was, I would pull it up for you. Trust me. Nothing right yet, guys. Nothing's live. See, I just pulled myself up. All right. Let's see how many likes we got on this video. Did we hit 2,000? We hit 2,025 likes. We got 1,400 people in the room. And you guys is refreshing your page has been helping. Now we done hit the hour mark again. So let's refresh one more time. Right now we're at 13,008. Okay. 138. Let's see what we can jump up to. So if you're on your computers, while we're waiting, we're just waiting anyway. Refresh your page. If you're on your phone, back out and come back in. And then once you do, press 1 in the chat room. All right, let's see how far we can jump up from 13.8. Let's see if it works. So, and then once you do, hit 1 again, little interactive stuff while we're just killing time anyway. I'll be fishing after 8. I see a lot of 1s popping in already. Okay, awesome. Awesome. While y'all do that, I'll be right back with you. Okay. I just got to run grab something. Okay. I know PJ is what I said. Mute it. I got it. So I just looked to see if it went up any because we were at 13.8. Now we are at 1,400. So it went up 200 views that quick. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. And we're at 2,057 likes on the video. It's been a lot of killing time today. All right. So I appreciate everybody being here with us. And I'm trying to make it to, we find out what happens. Is she getting parole or no parole? So I figured they would go eat for an hour, because they went off at around 12, a little after 12. And I figured an hour to eat, which would have put us around 1:15. And then so far they've been back there about 45 minutes if they went and had their food. Okay. They got to feed the jury, even though it's the last day, they still get to eat. Okay. I can't get where chicken is cheaper than eggs. Why? I can't figure that. I don't know. I don't know why chicken is cheaper than eggs. That is crazy, right? You can eat the whole damn chicken cheaper and you can get an egg. Queen, thank you for being here with us. Let's open the gates. Come on in. Ride the Dolly Express. Staying blessed. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm going to be here to 3, and then I'm going to leave to go get this package. But I'm going to leave everything running. So I'm going to be here with you guys for another hour at least. And then I got to go pick up a package. But I'll leave court running and I'll be able to control it from my phone. Let me make sure my phone has juice. I may have to go plug it in. Yeah, let me go plug my phone in right now. That way, when I do have to leave, I can control everything from my phone. Okay, I can open the phone lines. Give me 1 second. I'll get those phone lines open for you. Let's see. All right, let's get the number on the screen. Okay, give me your thoughts. Are they going to come back and say parole or no parole? I guess that will be the question today. The phone line is open. The call-in number is on the screen, 757-797-6694. Did you miss the special guest? Yes, you did. You would have to go back in the video about lunchtime. So it's 2:00 now. We did it about 12:30. So you would have to go back, do the math, and go back that far in the video, and you will see the special guest. So we did the special guest around 12:30. You just got here, Challenge Daily. Well, she's been convicted on all 19 charges. The jury right now is just deliberating on if she's going to get parole or no parole. Okay, her mother went to jail today for violation of probation. As soon as she testified, she was leaving court and she was arrested. The cameraman, he was also arrested. All right, for showing the jury. They got him for contempt. He's going to jail for 10 days. All right, so he's sitting his happy ass in jail for 10 days, which is crazy, but that judge is not playing. He don't play. When he says something, he means it. Really? Yes. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's what I said. All right, let me make sure the phone lines are open. All right, let me refresh it. Y'all awful quiet today. All right, they're open. Let's see. People are sending me pictures and stuff. Dolly. Hello.
Hello, Dolly.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hey, I love your show.
Thank you. Who's this? Where you
Yeah,
calling
I can
from?
hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
This is Joni. I'm calling from Tennessee.
Hey, Joni.
I am actually in your chat, but it's under Southern Pride.
Uh-huh.
And I've been trying to talk to you. I didn't know if it was because I was under that.
Oh no, I just don't see everything in the chat. You know, it's like trying
Okay.
to it's like trying to talk and read a book at the same time.
Right. I just wanted to say that I believe that she should get possibility with no parole.
So life with no parole.
Yes.
Okay, give us a reason why you think she should be in there without no parole.
Evelyn didn't have a choice. She didn't have a chance at life. She shouldn't have it either.
I agree with you 100%, to be honest with you. I do. She threw that baby away alive and she knew what she was doing and she took the life from that baby. I'm one of them people that believe in an eye for an eye. You take a life, you deserve to have your life taken. There's really no justice for Evelyn. It's only equivalent of justice of what the court sees as justice. But
right.
She, you know, that baby could have had a bright bright future with the right family.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It
So-
just scares me because the one juror said that she believes that she should get life with the possibility of parole. So now I'm really scared at what they're going to say.
What juror said that?
It was the woman who said the last sentencing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she was the one who said life with the chance of parole.
Well, I think they have to be, come to a unanimous decision. I don't think it can end in a hung jury. I think they got to stay there till they all agree.
I wonder if that's what's taken so long.
Maybe, but they still had to have lunch because they left at lunchtime. So I'm sure they had to go eat and all that stuff.
Right. All right, Dolly. Thank you for your time.
All right, you be good.
You too.
All right, peace. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let me see what the dogs are going off about. Maybe it's an Amazon package or something, but dogs are going crazy. So give me 1 second.
Hey, Dolly, it's Army Mom. How are you?
Hey, Army Mom, I'm doing good.
She should get life without the possibility of parole.
Okay, and what's your reasoning for that? Why would you give her life without the possibility of parole?
She's a monster.
I know.
How can you do that to your child?
Yeah.
Did they take the death penalty out of it in the beginning, or?
Yes, because she was 18 and she has no prior criminal record.
Oh, okay. Now, has anybody heard from the real dad of Evelyn at all? Has he
Nobody
spoke
really,
out?
nobody really knows who the real dad is 100%. There's rumors going around that it's this young man named Eric Smith, but nobody's positive of that. But that's just what they're alleging. And with the way she lies, it's no telling who the baby daddy is.
This is true.
So the damn mailman could be the baby daddy. She was a
Or
busy
the Uber driver.
The Uber driver, yeah, she was a busy young lady. I have to say that.
She sure was.
So I don't know. Maybe we'll find out once there's some DNA, or it may come out later if this guy speaks. But as of now, there's no way to really say. It's just all speculation.
Yeah. Well, her grandmother sure broke my heart.
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised not to see her dad there either.
Yeah, the dad, he wanted, he's upset about the granddaughter. He's the one that reported it. The one, that probably didn't have a dog in the fight was the adopted mother. So I think she would have been a good judge of things because she probably got to see a side of Evelyn that people didn't, which don't change anything. A lot of people come from abused families and don't go on to kill their babies. It's about breaking the cycle, not repeating the cycle.
Yes. And as much as she seemed to love her up till she met Hunter, I mean, when they done that timeline, it's just so shocking too that.
Now, if it was anything that I would think a reason why not to give it to her without parole is, I would say because of her age. She seems like she was barely 18. And some people say you're 18 and you're grown, but you can't go drink a beer. You know what I'm saying? You can't go to the strip. There's things you can't do. So you ain't but so grown at 18. She's still a little, I look at her like a, adult, but a little young adult. So I would say maybe the age is probably what they're discussing. Hey, she was 18. She seems like a young version of an 18 too. Like some people mature faster is, I guess, the word I'm looking for. And she looks like a very young acting 18-year-old. Yeah. But I would still give her prison without the possibility of parole. But the only argument is her age, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
At the time of the crime. So somebody's back there probably arguing that. So we'll see. Hey, I appreciate you calling, Army Mom.
All right. You have a good day, Dolly. Peace.
You too. Peace. So I can see that to be the only argument for her. Now me, I was back there. I'd be like, guilty, no parole. That's just me. But I would listen to the argument because it's a valid argument. I wouldn't agree with it. Dolly,
Dr. King, Turtle King.
What's up, Dr. Yep, in the flesh.
It's Richard, man. What's up?
Not a whole lot. Just living my best life. Chill.
Hey, so what's she gonna get? The fire squad?
No, definitely is off the table. But right now,
no.
Now they're saying if it's parole or no parole.
Oh Lord, what do you think? What's the doctor's opinion? I need to know, Judge Dolly.
I would say no parole, but there is the possibility they give her parole. I would say the age is a factor. If somebody could be, I wouldn't. I would say, all day long. I could see somebody arguing the case.
Yeah, I get it.
Just barely turned 18. She's a kid herself.
Oh my God, yeah, that is wow.
Yeah, so
what is it? 35 years would be considered a life sentence or something like that, right?
51 years. She would have to serve 51 years.
So she would be, how old is she now? 23, you said?
She would be 69 years old when she got out.
Wow, she wouldn't hurt a fly then, right?
I don't know. 69 years old, you might claw somebody's eyes out. It depends how.
She ain't gonna have no babies at 69.
She ain't gonna be having no more babies. Definitely not.
Oh man, that's tough, dude.
I wouldn't want I wouldn't want to be facing either one. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right. You damn right, brother.
That's why my baby's alive.
Yeah, exactly. And growing up and smart and educated.
Yeah. I don't want to sit in prison behind her.
Oh man, that is, I don't know. I mean, I didn't really watch much of y'all. I've been so busy at work, but I've been trying to catch up a little bit on your videos, but I don't know if the body was on the property like that, you know, allegedly, or trigger warning or whatever. It does to me like she should never get out. Sorry, I don't, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't. I would say the only argument there is for them to discuss is her age.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That can play a factor, I guess.
You know, if she would have
But
been,
it didn't in Leilani, right?
well, if she would have been a year younger, no parole would have been taken. If she would have been a few months younger, no parole would have been taken off the table too, because of her age.
Okay.
So,
Got
but
you.
months later, she just barely is over the threshold of that. You know, you already took the death penalty off the table. You know, honestly, I believe in an eye for eye. If the death penalty was on the table, I would give her the death penalty.
100%. Yeah. Yeah. If you took this baby's life, this beautiful angel's life, yeah, you deserve to give your own.
That's exactly how I see it. So I say life with no parole. But I would think the only argument somebody would have back there is, well, look, she was 18. And like I said, I would listen to the argument. I just wouldn't agree with it.
Yeah. Well, they should, you know, once they lock her up, they need to take that little playhouse and put it in her jail cell with her for the rest of her life.
The playhouse is big. It wouldn't fit in the jail cell. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I thought it was a little playhouse. Okay.
It's a big ass like treehouse playhouse.
Oh, man. Okay. Never mind. You can't do that.
2-story.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, so you ain't.
So she had to climb up in the damn tree.
Court's back.
All right, brother. Love you, brother. Be careful. All right, brother.
All right, we're back. Let me blow y'all up. Somebody ordered some Where's the Baby soap. Thank you. Ooh, barbecue chicken with red potatoes. I've been looking at this place, Healthy Eat, because I've been trying to eat healthy. They put out little dinners, and they just sent me an email with the new dinners they got out.
What I'm going to say, if you look at page where I have my signature, where I had to sign the instructions. The very last sentence says, take the case, consider all the evidence fairly and impartially, complete one of the two forms. I'm going to say yes, and then I'm going to say complete one of the two forms for each count.
That's good to me. Okay.
Sound good to you?
DC, court still in session.
Go make 2 copies. They need a copy of it, if you don't mind. I forgot to make y'all a copy. He's making it.
Which story?
I forgot to make you each a copy.
I'm fine.
He went to make it.
Years you've been wanting to see.
I don't need a notebook. Well, yeah, I do. I got to put it in there. All right. We'll have to bring the jury in and I'll read them this supplemental instruction to answer the question. And I have to staple the actual handwritten question to the back.
This is not good. That means they're asking things. That means they're not sure.
All right. We can bring the jury in.
Everyone stand, please. Maybe seated, thank you.
Okay. Supplemental instruction number 1. Members of the jury. Each instruction to you or response by the court to any request from the jury is required to be reduced to writing. You are not to place undue.
What the hell just happened there? Okay, hold on. Let's fix this. Let's see what other news. You're killing me. You're killing me.
Quote, is it correct if we only use and sign one sheet per count? Question mark, end quote. Signed for person 2/13/2000.
Oh, Lord. Maybe they both went down. They did. Damn it. All right. Let's do this. News 10 and 5 are down. All right. PJ, if you're watching, I need the new feed. Let me see if I can find another one. Okay, let's see. Court TV. That's not live. All right, we got nothing. Give me a second, guys. I'll find something. I'll find it. If you know any other channel it may be on, let me know, and we'll keep an eye on these channels to see if it pops back up. Everybody hit a blank. Boom. Everybody hit a dead end. All right. Let my producer know. And we'll get it back up in just a second. But what it appears is the court came out to ask for, some information on to clear up the writing. I told you to cover your eyes. Law and crime. Let's see. I don't think it's on law and crime. It's not. Law and crime is covering something else. Wow. Okay, no, it's not on law and crime. We just gotta wait to hit the feeds back. All right, which they'll come back. Don't worry, guys. We got this. We got this under control. I got my people working on it. Hello, Dolly, PJ Mods, and chat. So both news stations are down. 5's down, 10's down, Court TV's down, Law and Crime is down. So we're on top of things, though. If there is a link available, or as soon as one comes about, we will be here for it. Okay. So there isn't another one. I'm looking, refreshing. I think they showed jury again. Oh my God. I wish they stopped showing this damn jury. So that sucks. These people and the damn jury showing. This is stupid. Why are they doing this? I don't know. This judge is difficult as shit. You can walk right in the courtroom and look at the jury. What does it matter if the news sees one of the jury people? All right. What does it matter? This is the last day. It ain't like they're going to go out and somebody's going to say something to them and it's going to interfere with the court verdict, because this is the last day of court. So they're just right now, is it parole or no parole? This is not even a big deal. Judge said he's throwing them in jail. Yeah, he put the cameraman in jail. He did that from day one. Okay, day one, he told the young lady, the little black girl, she might be mixed. He said, if that camera flashes one more time, you're going to jail. Then he got onto the cameraman and told him, if you show over here, you're going to go to jail. 10 days. Anybody in here, 10 days. And then I was just thinking, damn, I don't want to end up in Sullivan County for 10 days. But it's bullshit. He's a bully. He's never in a good mood. The judge, you never see even a crack of a smile on his face. He just seems like a bitter old man. All right. Okay, I don't have my phone available. My phone is in another room, PJ. I don't know if I can accept this. Let's see if it'll take it. Okay, babe, you're live on the air with us.
I just was trying to get your attention because you keep asking me for stuff and then you don't look at the shit that I send you. It's like, there's nothing except for the one that's in limbo that I just sent.
Okay. All right. Not a big
It's like
deal.
a stream that's coming up.
I'm
Okay.
leaving in 30 minutes to go pick up that package, but I'll leave everything running.
Okay.
All right. Bye. All right. Let's see. Let's see what she sent that's in limbo. All right. Court is back in session. Okay. This one right here. They're waiting. So it says 12:15. All right. Well, we're down for right this second. Let me check my mail. Some other things are coming in. Person I don't know. Let's see what this is. Okay. Is this her charge? Duty to give information and render aid, driving while license canceled, suspended, or revoked is what Angela Boswell is in jail for. Okay. Duty to give information and render aid. Also, driving while license canceled, suspended, or revoked. So she's in jail for driving. This must be what violated her probation. Driving on suspended license. Duty to give information and render aid is her charges. And Angela Boswell is the mother of Megan Boswell. All right. That's what she's in jail for. So thank you to whoever sent me that. Let me see who sent me that. Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. All right. Let's see what else is up here. What other people have sent me, because I've been getting messages coming in. People are saying, okay, yeah, I know she's arrested. She's in custody for driving under suspended license and not rendering aid, information or aid. It reads both ways. Okay, so let me go back here. Just make sure we don't miss anything. Oh, this ain't good. All right. Oh, bad post about the monkey guy I just seen on my Facebook. Apparently he's telling people to mass flag SF or to write a complaint on SF. Filing false claims by allowing his mods to share links. Oh, okay. I got you. I was just reading that. Okay. I'm getting spammed by some. I think it's a porn bot. Let me delete this person off my friends list. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm an old man. Block. Let's see. You have been blocked. All right. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm an old man. Don't be trying to send me porn videos, right? Damn. That's the bad thing about, like, it was somebody, it was like a girl, and I opened it thinking somebody's sending me something about this case. And then it's just like, where are you from? You know that's spam, right? Or that's like a fake person, because everybody knows where I'm from. And if you watch this show, you would know I got a girl, right? So there's no reason for you to be asking me where I'm at or anything like that. I like, bam, blocked. Okay. Court TV is on. Yeah, but Court TV is not live. It's live doing recaps of day 7. Yeah. Okay, guys. Please make sure you double check what you're talking about before you tell me. Okay? Because we know good and well that it's not on. Because I would know. All right, let me close this. Give me a second. I'm just closing some of this open stuff. Yeah, if you like ASAP Rocky, it's live. Y'all even know who ASAP Rocky is? The rapper? I know he is, but that don't mean a lot of you guys do. Okay, so let me pull this back up. This is the only one in limbo still.
In count 2, you'll be sentenced to life imprisonment. In count 3, you'll be sentenced to life imprisonment. We'll have to set this for sentencing hearing, where we'll deal with merger, other issues, as well as sentencing in counts 4 through 20. Does she waive the 45 days, Mr. Scott?
She does.
Sentencing in this case for May the 8th.
May 8th. The sentencing.
Judge, that is not good for me. I have a murder trial in Carter County the very next month. It's not good.
May the 16th.
I expect the Carter County murder trial. We've got 2 weeks blocked off.
May the 23rd.
Yes, sir, I'll be here.
Sentencing will be held May 23rd. Pre-sentence report needs to be filed no later than April the 15th.
Judge, you have May the 22nd.
I do.
We'll use that instead.
We can.
Thank you.
That good with the state?
Yes, Judge.
All right, May 22nd. You want to say at 1:30?
Yes.
At 1:30 p.m.
So what did you get for the first charge?
The Department of Corrections be filed no later than April the 15th. All right. Anything else we need to take up?
Nothing else.
Mr. Horn?
Yes, Judge. I think from this point going forward, since Mr. Scott was primary counsel in this case, I would make an oral motion to be relieved as co-counsel on behalf of Megan Boswell going forward.
You'll be relieved. You are appearing as co-counsel pro bono.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court thanks you for your service.
I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Court will be recessed till Tuesday at 8:30 a.m. for the next trial.
Thank you, Judge.
Court stands in recess.
Okay, my producer, what happened? We went to jump around for it. Did they give her life? Okay, I'm a little confused by that one too. What the F just happened? I don't know. They kept cutting the case off on us mid-flight. Like, what did we miss? They cut it off so we couldn't hear, and then it just pops back on. WJHL said life. Life with parole? Rewind. Okay, hold on.
I propose that we release the jury from this case. Any opposition from the state? Defense? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your service. If you go with the officer.
Everyone stand, please.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
We'll hear more from Judge Jim
Responsible.
Goodwin once the jury is out of the courtroom there. We'll continue to watch and listen back in at this point.
All right. Ms. Boswell, in count one, the jury of your peers having set your punishment, you'll be sentenced to life imprisonment. In count two, you'll be sentenced to life imprisonment. In count three, you'll be sentenced to life imprisonment. We'll have to set this for sentencing hearing where we'll deal with merger.
There you go.
Other
Right.
issues, as well as sentencing in counts 4 through 20.
So there is the
She waived the
possibility of
45 days,
parole.
Mr. Scott.
She does.
Wow. So she'll get out when she's 69 years old.
Sentencing in this case for May the 8th.
Judge, that is not good for me. I have a murder trial at Carter County very next month. It's not good.
May the 16th.
I expect the Carter County murder trial. We've got 2 weeks blocked off.
May the 23rd.
Yes, sir, I'll be here.
Sentencing.
Life with
Sentencing
parole.
will be held May 23rd. Pre-sentence
Thank you,
report
Missy.
needs to be filed no later than April the 15th.
Judge, you have May the 22nd.
I told you that her age played a factor. I was like, if they're arguing anything, they're arguing it because she was so young.
We'll say 1:30.
Yes.
At 1:30 p.m. Report by the Department of Corrections be filed no later than April the 15th. All right. Anything else we need to take up?
Nothing else.
Mr. Horn?
Yeah, the foster mother was her key witness
Yes, Judge.
to give her a chance.
I think from this point going forward, since Mr. Scott was primary counsel in this case, I would make an oral motion to be relieved as co-counsel on behalf of Megan Boswell going forward.
You'll be relieved. You were appearing as co-counsel pro bono.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court The court thanks you for your service.
I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Court will be recessed till Tuesday at 8:30 a.m. for the next trial.
She's not even eligible for parole till she's 69 years
All
old.
right, there we see the feed stopping there out of the criminal courtroom there. 3 counts of life, 3 life sentences, basically what the jury is recommending on those first 3 charges for the first-degree murder, felony murder, and second felony murder charge there. That would be life, we would understand, with the possibility of parole.
Yes, he has to serve a full 51 years before she'd be eligible for parole.
That's what I
If you
said.
count the 5 years, which we will count the 5 years she has already served, so she would be 69 years of age before she would be eligible to get out of jail. Now, that is the recommendation from the jury. The official sentencing will happen May 22nd at 1:30.
And that has to come from the judge. Then we also have to count the counts 4 through 20, the other charges that she was convicted of this morning as well. There will be sentencing that will come with those, and
along with fines.
and all of that will come together on that the May 22nd date there. So, but that is the recommendation from the jury, is the life in prison is what they've recommended for Megan Boswell.
So she will be eligible for parole is what we're learning. We will have much more coverage on the Megan Boswell verdict and the sentencing coming up on News 5 and, of course, online and on all our outlets.
All of our digital platforms as well. You have all of our coverage as well throughout this trial. But Megan Boswell.
Okay, there you have it. She is basically guilty on all 19 charges. She got life with the possibility of parole, which ain't what we were hoping for. Okay, let's be honest. We wanted her put in jail and never to get out. But you listen, she has to live to 69 too. Okay, and live a life of not a good life. Let's be honest. It's not a good life to live in prison. So, wow. So listen, we got 1,500 people in the room. Thank you guys for being here with me. I got just a few more minutes I can be with you. Let's do one more refresh on the channel and let's see if that helps. Okay. In views. So do me a favor. If you're on your phone, back out, come back in. If you're on your computer, refresh. And once you do, press 1 in the chat room. Thank you guys. Wow, man. I wish it would have been no parole, but listen, some people don't make it to 69 and we got to pray for prison justice. I know, you shouldn't wish that on people, but I don't hope nobody kills her or anything like that. I just hope they make her life hard every day that she sits in that prison. They should paint a big ass picture on the wall of that baby. Don't just press 1. Make sure y'all refresh if you're hitting the 1 button. Okay. Refresh the video or back out and come back in on your phone. I hope every day's hard for her in that prison. Thanks for the coverage, Dolly. No problem. We're going to be covering other cases that are coming up. So no worries. Thank you guys for joining me. Now, here the top cases with the best information. It's Dolly Vision. All right. We showed you that today, that we were on top of everything. We had every feed, every stream. Y'all didn't really miss anything. We kept you up to date with the mama going to jail. Damn, every rumor out there. So this should be your go-to place. Come hang with us for big court cases. Okay. We got the Karen Reed one coming up. We got Brian Kohlberger, Stephen Stearns. So we're going to be covering all this stuff. And I mean live from the location. We're going to be on location and in the studio. So we didn't turn into a small baby court TV. But we need your support. Okay. We definitely need your support. Dolly, I Googled her case and you were the first choice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it here. I hope, my little bit of my humor entertains you guys throughout this trial. Let's be honest, court sometimes can be a little boring. So I try to spice it up a little bit and add a little bit of humor and craziness and chaos to it. A little different than other people. Some people are just really, about true crime. I mean, they're just, they're not very entertaining. Okay. Not very entertaining, but there's some good people out here that covered it. I think, people that do good jobs. I really enjoy Grizzly covering true crime. I think she does a really good job on court case, straight to the information, but she's real like business. Like she's business. It's just straight There ain't a whole lot of joking. There ain't a whole lot of playing. I think I'm the only one that does that, right? I think a lot of people don't think humor belongs in these types of things, but I've always found that humor is the best medicine. Listen, if you sometimes in the worst things going on, that sometimes the best way to make yourself feel good is a little bit of laughter. Because it takes away a little bit of that sadness that we're dealing with in these cases. And I'll be the first one to tell you, these cases are all sad and heartbreaking, right? So I try to make them as light as I can. Some people get offended by that. Some people don't like that. But then maybe we're not the channel for you. But if you like a little bit of humor or lighten the mood a little bit, or try to keep your ass awake through some of these boring ass court cases. Some days are boring. Let's be honest. Some days are good and we're really like locked in and there ain't a whole lot of joking. But some days there's a lot of time to kill. And that's when you got to, really bring in the entertainment aspect to it. We need now is a monkey joke from PJ Dolly. PJ is at work till 5 and we will be back tonight. We got Turtle Island to do tonight. And I got a video most likely that's going to drop. I got a couple videos that are made that are ready to rock and roll. Some body cam footage that you guys are going to trip out on. I got my bedtime stories that are coming. It's already shot. I just haven't aired it yet. So I got a few videos to air. We're adding new things. We're always evolving here on Dolly Vision. And so I'm constantly trying new things to see what you guys like. That's why it's important that you like them. And if you like the content, Liv, thank you for gifting that one membership. So we know what you guys enjoy. So if you enjoy the body cam footage videos, we're going to be bringing you, make sure you like it and leave comments. If you enjoy the bedtime stories, we're going to bring you, make sure you like it, comment. So then I can judge, okay, these people like this type of entertainment. Let me bring them more of it. It's all about just bringing more stuff to Dolly Vision. I mean, it's great to talk about missing kids. We can do that every day, right? But we like to bring in, court cases and other things. And if you guys like that, we're going to be able to bring you more and more content that you guys enjoy. Thank you for covering this trial. Thank you to Hatter's Madness. Over 2K likes. Thank you. And that shows me you guys like it. Okay. So y'all really enjoyed this case. And for everybody that's been here every day with me from, day one where we were in Kingsport, Tennessee, covering it to today, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting Dolly Vision. All right. I say this all the time, and I don't know if y'all know if I mean it, but I really do. I couldn't do this without the support of each and every one of you guys. You guys are what makes this happen. Your support, your likes, your shares, your donations, it all makes this possible for us to help in the true crime and to be on the scene and to cover these cases for you. Right. You guys are awesome. And, Tana, is that how you say that? Thank you for all you do. Been here 12 months. All right. Last time today, we're opening up the gates, I think. Okay, so now I got to go pick up a package. Okay, so you guys have been great chilling with me today. Thank you so much. And definitely leave some comments down below if you're still here with us. Let me know, what do you think about the life with no parole? Should have been more. I think I know y'all's answers, but I want to read them. So make sure you drop some comments after this video ends. And just remember this, a good way to support the channel is to check out buydollysoap.com. Soaps, lotions, body washes, all that good stuff. We got new t-shirts up there. That's a great way to support the channel. Keep me alive. Dolly gotta eat. And just remember this. If nobody else loves you, Dolly does. I'll see you guys later tonight on Turtle Island. And until then, peace.